Clear throat. Good evening, everyone. Um, where to start? So, I have been diagnosed with a mental condition that I will reveal in the Discord. What I will reveal now, it's important to do this at the start of the stream for transparency. We got a member. Welcome to the membership. REALCH. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dab. Every member gets a dab. Still, we're still doing dabs. One dab per member. Please don't quit and rejoin and quit and rejoin and quit and rejoin so that you can get multiple dabs. I'm on to you. I'm on to you all. Thank you for being a member. Thank you for being a member for my hottest takes. Not my hottest. The members don't get my hottest takes. They get what I feel like is unhinged that I can't show the public, so I put it behind the membership. So don't join if it's like you think you're about to get the messy, juicy tea. You're just gonna get like barbershop talk. Probably it's probably gonna be me like, I don't like big people. I don't know. I don't know what's behind the membership. That's for the members to know, not me and y'all. Okay, so thank you for joining, though. Welcome, everybody. Hey, hello. Don't do that. Hola. Hello, everyone. Hi. So let me be transparent. I have been diagnosed with a mental condition I will not reveal publicly. I've just been diagnosed recently for the third time, and now I'm taking the diagnosis seriously. You have to understand something, right? Therapy and all of the mental health services and stuff, this is like relatively new to me in my life. It's been years, but it's still new. So a couple of years ago, while I was still in, no, not while I was, after I left the military, I was seeing a therapy. I was doing therapy regularly, and my therapist told me, I wasn't familiar with mental health services, so I wasn't sure like who all the people are. But my therapist was like, I don't prescribe stuff. I don't like, it's different sections. Therapy is, there's talk therapy, and then there's people who do somatic therapy, and then there's psychiatry, which is more about medicating mental illness than talking with someone, and all sorts of stuff. So I forgot what I was interested in, but what I was trying to communicate with my therapist was, I feel like there are two separate places when it comes to mental health. There are people who need immediate help, and there are people who may not need help, or maybe the help isn't immediate. Like maybe you have childhood trauma that you want to address or unpack or something like that. That's something that probably talk therapy is good for. You can talk about it for months and months. You can be in talk therapy for years and unpack everything, right? Y'all are grown. You've been alive for years and years. There's plenty to talk about. So there's that. But then I feel like there are people who need immediate help. This is where I feel like being medicated is the thing in my mind. I'm not like a mental health professional, but in my mind, this is like when you see a tiger, you sedate it. You don't go and talk to it. You don't go and talk to it and be like, hey, buddy, you're roaring and it's scaring everybody. Can you like calm down? Like, no, you shoot it with the tranquilizer. And then once the tiger calmed down and get back in settled, now y'all can get back in the schedule of sending somebody in to feed it and play with the little tug of rope they have at the zoo and all that stuff, right? So I was talking to my therapist about immediate solutions because I felt like talk therapy is not immediate enough for me. And she sent me to a psychiatrist. When I was speaking with the psychiatrist, she didn't medicate me right then. We were just speaking and trying to come to an understanding of my mental health, right? You don't just go to a psychiatrist and just get some Zoloft. I don't know what y'all take. Zoloft, Seroquel, whatever y'all put in y'all's body. I don't know. But that's not how it is. You have to talk to your psychiatrist and be evaluated and all that. So during the evaluation, my psychiatrist told me it's a possibility I have a specific mental illness. And this was years ago. This was years ago. So, um, not the mental cheating, the mental cheating. And we're gonna talk about cheating in a second. Not me. I don't cheat. I'm perfect. But We're going to talk about cheating in a second because I just watched some mess and we're going to do that before we do pop the balloon because we got to get it out the way. But that's the first time when it was mentioned. I wasn't diagnosed. It was just a possibility that I could have something like that based on my what I described, right? So, but you can't get an immediate diagnosis. Like, what if you think you have autism, but you're just quirky? Or what if you think you have PTSD, but you just have a phobia of fireworks or something? What if you think you're bipolar, but actually you have PTSD, maybe from military, or I don't know if y'all live in the hood or some Chicago. Not all of Chicago, but y'all know which part. So, right. So it wasn't certain at that point. It was just a possibility, but we have to evaluate and test stuff over months. I never saw that psychiatrist again. I saw that psychiatrist like once more, and then like I moved and they don't practice in my state. So that was that. Now, fast forward to, let's say, 6 months ago, my therapist diagnosed me with this same mental illness. I don't know that a therapist has the ability to do that, but I don't have the license. So go off. Go off, Queen. She diagnosed me with that. Now, I'm just now realizing that I may have it because I was diagnosed with it again a few days ago from a separate psychiatrist. Now, what happened is I thought I was smarter than my therapist. I thought I was smarter than my therapist. If you don't know how these programs work, usually you work with a specific, let's say, team if you have insurance or you have specific providers. Like you don't go to therapy Monday with Natasha and then therapy Tuesday with Jennifer and then therapy Thursday with Mike. And like you don't have 15 therapists, right? Usually you work for an extended period of time with one person, which I was doing. When she diagnosed me with that mental illness, let's say 6 months ago, I felt like I'm smart. I'm smart. No, who knows me better than me? I know you got your degree or whatever. Not gonna say that anymore now that I know what scene it's from in Precious. Um, but since you have your degree and all that, I know you think you're smart. But who would know me better than I would know? I would know if I have something. So what I decided to do, in my opinion now, was completely unhinged, but at the time made so much sense. Behind her back, I was doing like separate treatments with a different organization to try to get evaluated again to prove that I did not actually have it. And that was like months ago that this has been going along side by side. And now I just got the diagnosis again from somebody separate. So, well, well, now I got to talk to my therapist Friday and say, you were right. And she's going to be like, what you mean? And then I'm going to have to be like, okay, so for the past 6 months, I've been, and then we're going to have a whole new thing to talk about. We're going to have a whole new issue to address. But, that's not until Friday. So I don't care nothing about that right now. It's the weekend and we're going to watch some Pop the Balloon. That's what we're going to do. So I won't say what it is here. I can in the Discord maybe after the stream. I was like, are you sure? Because I'm kind of betting some money on this. This ain't a good look. God damn it. I had to say you were right to my therapist like twice before. And both times it hurt so much. I love being smug, but you have to be right to be smug. You can't be wrong. You can't be wrong and cocky. That's just ill. I love being right and smug. So come crawling back to me. What did I say was gonna happen? And what happened? Exactly what I said, didn't it? I love that. I love it so much. Because people don't listen until they learn. Anyway, moving forward, tell me why. Tell me why I've just seen what I think is, it's not the dustiest thing I've ever seen. I have to stop saying that and I have to reserve it for the actual dusty stuff. That's what I have to do. Um, while I pull this up, the tea of the day, the drink of the day. First, over here, this is my alcoholic beverage. It is Taka vodka. That is all. In some liquids that I diluted it with, like this Sprite Chill Cherry Lime, cooling sensation in your mouth like a mint. So that, the vodka vodka, and some juicy juice. And there's not enough juicy juice, is what I learned from my first sip, which is why, as you can see, the glass is still full. You can see literally the one sip I took out of it. You can see the one sip I took. The glass was to the brim. I took a sip and I was like, "Mm." Then I mixed it and I didn't take a sip. I did a tongue dip and I was like, "Mm, still not for a local." No, wait until you learn about Mogan David 2020. So alongside that, I have some tea. I have some lemon ginger. I don't drink caffeinated tea, by the way. I just realized I come on stream and drink tea a lot, and it'd be late. So I don't want y'all to think I need caffeine right before I sleep. Don't worry, guys. It's not caffeinated, and I'm just now learning recently that tea bags. Apparently, tea bag. Let me I've been on TikTok so much, I'm trying to get it in before they ban it. Like I'm trying to just soak in everything. I'm trying to get all my drafts, and so I'm just soaking in all this stuff from TikTok. And now I done found out they put microplastics in the tea bags are not safe. Microplastics in the tea bag. And I felt so defeated. Y'all was so happy before I got on this stream, and now I feel so defeated. I was making the tea and that was brought to the front of my mind. And I'm just, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to, what do you want me to do? FDA, whoever, what do you want me to do about it? Microplastic, be aware, microplastics in tea bags showing up in people's body, being metabolized. Well, what do you want me to do? Yes, or I give up. I give up. It's in the detergent. It's in the hair conditioner and shampoo. It's in your trash bags. It's in the utensils you use to cook. It's in your pans and pots. It's in your plates. It's already in the food that you're eating. What am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do? It's in the tea bags. Irritated me so much to read. I'm like, okay, what do you want me to do? The FDA found microplastics in toilet seats, and when you sit down on the seat for an extended period of time, the microplastics are metabolized through the skin and absorbed. Well, what you want me to do? Hover over it for the rest of my life? Okay, got it. I just won't eat, sleep, drink, nothing. I'll photosynthesize. I'll photosynthesize until they say the sunlight got microplastics in it. That's what I'll do. You know what? And look, it'll just be the fiberglass insulation. That's all. Gen Alpha can take it. I believe they can take it. Look at us. We're fine. All that fiberglass insulation my mom had in her and I turned out fine. Fine. Just fine. Huh. Exhausting. Exhausting. Now let's get to this mess. So tonight, let's talk. Have y'all heard of her? I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have. I'm not going to add any context. We're just going to watch. I saw like a couple seconds, and that was all I needed to see. That was all I needed to see. Thank you guys for joining, by the way. Here, I'll play an intro so we can break up the beginning niggatry from this.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up. Swallowed.
Make sure to get your biodegradable tea bags. They have micro. Okay, it's fine. I'll just eat it. I'll just absorb it. It's okay. It's okay. Like I'm defeated. I'm defeated. What's it not in? What's it not in? Stop talking about what it's in and start telling me how much you absorb before cancer. Just start like, okay, it's everywhere. So how much can I do and can I? Just tell me that. And I'll change my diet or something. I'll drink tea less. Just tell me the acceptable amount of cancer to ingest. That's all. Cause I can't give up everything. Even the candles got Even the candles, y'all. I can't even light the can. It's putting microplastics in the air, microscopic, and you inhale it, and it becomes a part of your lungs. Okay, okay. I won't light the candles a lot. I gotta light them. I just made one. I gotta light them. The fragrant and look, I just made a candle at the candle making thing. Anyway, so let's see what's going on here. Y'all tell me when y'all notice it. Okay, well let's see if the buffering is going to buffer.
We got our first question to the mic. Okay, they hold hands. What the fuck happened? What's your name? What's your question?
Listen, my name is Miss Moody.
Hey, Miss Moody.
Hi, I'm nervous, but I do have support here. I've been in a relationship with my baby's father since I was 16 years old. We got married.
First question, how old is he? Actually, this is something that I have to start asking more when women start talking about. Because the way I passed by somebody post on Facebook today and it said, what did it say? It was Facebook or TikTok, and it said, it's been 16 years and I'm still not the age that he was when we first started talking. Y'all, I didn't even say it. I just kept scrolling. I didn't know what to say. That would be my first question though.
We've been married for 5 years. He recently left me, and I just saw him here with his new girlfriend.
Okay, so he's here? Okay, so what's your question?
This is all.
So if she sees him, then he okay, let's just continue.
Fresh for me, so it's like,
Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
This is all new. This is all fresh for me.
You said what?
This is all new for me. Like,
all
It's all new for you?
Yes.
So who you bring? Oh, you brought your girl, and you look cute? Okay, so why we give a fuck about what they doing? You having fun?
I'm having fun.
Good.
I'm having a great time, but
Are y'all divorced?
not yet.
Oh, that's what.
Ooh. So let's start. This is so messy. I love it. Let's go.
You give a fuck. Okay, so you gotta say that. She didn't say that.
We have two children.
So y'all are separated. How long have you been separated?
Wouldn't it be fucked up?
6 months to 8 months.
It's fucked up, right? Wouldn't it be fucked up? It's his turn with the kids. Be like, I gotta work.
And you find his ass here?
He had tonight's conversation and shit. All right, hold on. Before we go further. Hold on. Let's work this out.
What is there to
First
work
of all,
out? I'm confused. I really am.
no. All right. True or false? Do you agree with dating while separated?
Yes.
I'm sorry, let me clarify. He's been with a side chick for many years that he's denied, and it wasn't until recently that I found out, and now he's able to bring her out.
Okay. Oh.
Right.
Okay. All right, hold on. No more new information.
Okay.
No more new information. Okay.
I felt like I know y'all. I watched the
All right,
podcast.
listen.
Come
All
on.
right, let's tackle this piece.
The correct answer is probably varied, but the correct answer for men, if you're dating men who are not divorced, is no. Who are separated but not divorced. The correct answer is no. Well, you could take a chance. Like, everybody's situation is different, but my answer would be no. But do tell me like the details about so we can't date while you're separated, getting a divorce, whatever. We can't while you're still married, right? But you can tell me. This does not mean you can't text me the details of what's happening because I'm invested. Oh, you're getting separate? Well, sorry, no, that's just not. I'm looking for something different. So what's going on though? Like, did y'all fight or like? I want to know. Anywho, let's let them be messy, not me.
Piece by piece. Do you agree with dating while still married? Would you date a still married man?
Hell no, absolutely not. Hard no.
Why not?
What is this, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant? Hey, am I tripping? Is this? Let me see the description. They ain't got no info in there. I swear this looks like Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. It is? Okay. Girl, I would. Okay.
Why not?
Because he's still married. And because my thing is, I know that they have conversations that still probably represent marriage or still represent some flirtatious things, right
Not
or
at
wrong?
all.
You don't?
Not at all.
So y'all completely, I wouldn't do it either way, sis. I'm not dating your husband. Until he's no longer your husband, then he is not free to be my man or my husband.
Now,
The correct answer is I would not date someone separated. Y'all not going to discriminate against separated people. They are a protected class, just like women, gays, and blacks. And separated people. Let me catch y'all discriminating off the basis of separation. Okay, so here's the issue in my mind. Why I feel like when you date someone new, this requires you to let go of someone. Like, have y'all ever dated someone who wasn't over their ex? And when I say over, I don't mean necessarily that she has feelings for him still or something like that in this case, because they're getting a divorce, which I'm sure has been thought out like in advance, not just they just got a divorce today. But like, I feel like dealing with someone who's not over their ex is an unpleasant experience. And that's just what it is. But also, being a person who has not let go of your ex and dating seems unusual to me, because you can't give yourself, well, you don't give yourself to somebody, but I'm using metaphors, guys. I'm using literary devices and whatnot. I'm not saying that you literally give yourself to somebody like a present. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, I feel like you can't be fully invested in the person you're dating if you haven't let go of your ex. Maybe it's different if, like, I don't know, your husband passes away or something. I'm sure that there are people who still love their dead husband, but they're able to date and move. Like, I'm sure there are some exceptions, but I think generally it's probably not good. Brought up his ex 10 times when we started dating. 10 times. Oh no. Happy Saturday. Welcome, Alicia. Insert alias here. I feel like I haven't seen you here before. Welcome. We get messy over here. We do get messy.
do you think the way you get them is the way you lose them? Like,
Yes.
Like, no or yes? Like
Yes.
for example.
So Tasha, I also feel like a man would be more inclined to lie about the situation regarding his divorce or separation. Like, for the same reason that a polyamorous couple sends the woman out to approach people and not the man. Like, I feel like it would be poorly received if a man is honest about his situation. Although I think a woman could be honest and a man would still be willing to like date her if she was honest about being separated or getting divorced. Because these men are thirsty out here. They're thirsty. Their standards are poor. It's a 1 hour episode. It's not going to be that long. We're going to be here for like 2 hours max.
You here with this man?
If I'm here with this man,
I'm sorry. Come talk to me after the show. I'm gonna get y'all tickets back, y'all refunds, because I feel bad for you. But like,
if I'm with that man, my ass is clenched tight. I'm uncomfortable.
why is that?
I shouldn't be here with this nigga, and especially he got all this shit going on. I'm here to have a good time. You took me to Cheddar's.
If you were here with him, he won't tell. That man is in the audience right now. He is not going to tell the side chick it's him. If he's smart. We're 3 minutes in. We're not all the way through it. If my wife, who I'm separated from, who I have a side chick, and we both at the same venue, and my wife stands up and says, I saw him walk in with her. I saw him walk in with that girl. I'm gonna be like, that's crazy, babe. Well, first of all, I wouldn't be in this situation. This is a hot stinking mess. Let's start there. But in this hypothetical, I'm just, I wonder who that could be. So if he's smart or just has a history of manipulation, I feel like he would do something like that. Maybe he's not smart, and maybe we'll hear from the side chick during this video. I feel like Dr. Bryant should not be part of this. I feel like she fit right in. As soon as you interview a Nick Cannon, I don't care if you are the good one in that interview. This the crowd. This the crowd. As soon as I see you on a podcast talking about why it's not okay to have 11 children with 11 different families. There's a bar in my mind that I won't have conversations below this bar. I won't. Like I'm not about to explain to Nick Cannon why having 10 broken homes is bad. I won't. I don't care if I have the ability to do so. I don't care if I have a doctorate like Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Asterisk. I don't care. I'm not about to sit there and have that conversation with you. I'll have that conversation with a child. I don't think a child would be asking that because, children have common sense. But if it came to that, I would talk to a child. I explain things to children. Children ask silly, stupid questions, and you have silly, stupid conversations with children. But you don't do that with Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon's like 40 something. So when I see you doing that, I'm like, okay, this is the crowd you belong in. No shade to Dr. Bryant. I will only talk to children that way. Only kids can ask me dumb questions. Is everything made out of atoms? Yep. Am I made out of atoms? Yep. Are you made out of atoms? Yep. Are dreams made out of atoms? Are dreams made? Are shadows made out of atoms? They might be. They might be. Are atoms made out of atoms? Okay. Let's continue.
Tonight's conversation, and now you got your ex talking crazy on the mic. I shouldn't be with you.
Bet you didn't know the show was finna be about you tonight, nigga. Hey, you know what's fucked up though? Secretly, this probably turned her on. She about to suck the shit out of that nigga's dick tonight. No, hold on.
Ew, why would you say that? That's so weird. Am I tripping? Am I being sensitive? Oh, you just divorced and he's here with his side. You know they fucking, right? You know they get why? Ew. Have some decorum. Have some decorum, sir. That is so weird. Why would you tell that to somebody? I feel like you only do that when you're hostile towards someone. Maybe I'm like misreading. Sorry. Like the only time I've done something like this is when okay, if your friend is in a situationship, I feel like sometimes your friend needs to wake up. That's the only time I can ever remember ever saying something like this. He's with another woman, right? Like that's the only time I could ever think of saying something like this. You're crying to me about this man. He's on a date. We just looked at his Instagram story. You saw her nails. He said it was his mom, but you're tracking his mom because you're crazy. So she's not in town. Y'all a whole mess. That's the only time I've ever said, he with somebody else. Like I've never been like, oh, you're going through a breakup and you're like need to process. Well, imagine him like sleeping with her. I don't know. Maybe I'm misconstruing his feelings. Sorry.
There are some women that get off on taking somebody else's man. But let's take this back. Let's take this back. So you're uncomfortable right now a little bit.
Very much so.
Because it's fresh for you. And it seems like this man is not only moving on, but the moving on that he's doing happened while y'all was still together. And now it feels like it's rubbing it in the face of you because y'all not even divorced yet and he's still here. Now, here's the thing. Brother, I love you. But fuck that nigga.
Fuck him.
Listen.
Fuck that nigga.
Fuck that nigga. You got your outfit on, you got the chair.
You don't have to say you love him. You could just say the second part. I won't say it because we only have so many F-bombs.
11s and
The
shit.
titties are tittying.
Yeah.
You might meet somebody else baby daddy today.
Okay.
It's that.
Her question, if you're just coming in, her question was something like, well, I don't know if she asked the question. I think she just got up and said, hey, I'm recently divorced and I just saw my ex-husband, well, not ex-husband since they're separated. They're not divorced. I just saw my husband and his side chick that came in the same place. And then they just started talking about that. I don't know if she asked the question.
Daddy season. Is it fall? Okay.
It's cold
Now,
outside. It's
can we
cold.
go back? Now let's talk about this point. Is it possible, strong possibility though, not just possible, is it a strong possibility that you can be promoted from the side chick to the main chick? And
Is that a promotion or a demotion? now I'm the main chick, and in about 2 to 3 years, whenever I piss you off or whenever you're done, you're gonna have me in this same uncomfortable fucking position. So did I get promoted or demoted?
She's not a smart woman. She's not
True.
smart.
Damn. Ooh, sorry. Ooh. She's not a smart. Now I believe that's the side chick gonna stand up. Now I believe they about to talk because, well, the side chick might not know. Like if the man didn't say, "Oh my God, she's talking about me," it's possible the side chick don't know. But if she does know, I feel like she's not about to sit down in a seat wherever she is and be like, wouldn't it be crazy if she was like right here, like over like 2 rows over, and they could like see each, like what if they were sitting beside each other? But anyway, I feel like you're not about to somebody call you. She's not a smart person, which maybe she's not. But are you about to sit down and take that? I don't know. I think she about to fight it outside. No, I think she finna stand up. Hand me a mic. I got something to say. Who not a smart person?
Have me in the same uncomfortable fucking position. So did I get promoted or demoted?
She's not a smart woman. She's not
True.
smart.
I say that, like, if a man puts you in the side chick position first, that's gonna be your position throughout the duration of your relationship. I think because there's certain traits about you that he's seen that's like, okay, this is cool for the side, but I don't trust you 24/7. I don't trust you with my livelihood, with the codes to my bank accounts, with having kids with me and things of that nature. No, you are a fun time. When we go out and travel or whatever the case may be.
Disagree. We heard this woman talk about God saved her marriage. She got pregnant. Her husband ghosted her for her whole pregnancy. She found out he was with his side chick. Not only was he with his side, he buying the side chick cars. He living with the side chick. His side chick and him talk about how they gonna get together for the rest of their life. And he doing all types of stuff for the side chick that he never did for his wife, his pregnant wife. So I believe that a man can make a side chick his wife. And what you should be concerned about isn't whether or not you can change status from side piece to wife. But what you should be concerned about is what happens when he's bored with you, like he was bored with his first wife. Like, let's be, if he has a side chick, if you feel like a side chick has side chick qualities that won't make her a wife, let's be real. Somebody who has a side chick probably doesn't have the intellect to say this woman wouldn't make a good wife. We know the most likely man to get a divorce is a man who's already divorced before. So they skewing the data. They skewing the data to the point where they're skewing the data. I feel like, yeah, they will absolutely wife a side chick. This conversation, I feel, is beneath me, but we're going to continue watching. They just gonna leave the side chick. Am I tripping? Like, oh my God, like, isn't it the honeymoon phase? You meet someone, you're head over heels in love, your heart is fluttering and stomach butterflies, and then like you settle into the relationship. For better or for worse. You settle into the relationship and the new is gone and it's now the stable, whatever that is. Maybe like some people feel warmth in their relationship and not the same hot, fiery passion. It just warmth, sure. And then some people just cold. So that's what I believe will happen. He just gone hot, cold. Okay, let me find the new side chick.
Like the sex is great, like you giving me head randomly and all of these great things that a lot of times the man is not getting in his relationship. Another conversation for another day. But what I'm saying is this, right? When that man
Disagree. I've read compelling research to say what doesn't matter is whether or not the wife is having sex with the man or not in his marriage. He just wants something new. It don't matter if she's having sex. I could be misremembering though.
man designates you in that position, that is your position. Because men decide very, very quickly what your role is going to be in his life, and it's a less than likely chance you'll ever leave that category.
Hold on, but
Ain't no
just
self-reflection, nothing. Just monkey branch into the next supply.
just because I'm currently married to the love of my life, don't mean I can't meet the love of my life.
Disgusting, sir. I thought he was the good one, or am I tripping? When I say good one, I'm using that term loosely. But like whenever I see him and her, I don't usually see Dr. Bryant whenever these two show up. But whenever I see the little podcast, he's usually the one who's like not the worst as far as the men. Yeah, maybe I haven't watched in a while.
But the wild shit is that
Welcome to the membership, Ariel. Let me get big so I can dab for you. Damn. Every member gets a dab. Just one. Just one dab, not multiple. Welcome.
Watch it is that you're kind of right, but
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. Like,
but if she's truly the love of your life,
That seems like a new name too. I don't feel like I've seen Ariel Lau. Ariel Lau? Huh? Ariel Lau S present. That feels like new. Welcome to the channel also.
would she settle for that role? Right out of the gate?
ooh. Now, here's the thing. I'm gonna tell you this. Flowers grow from dirty soil. No,
Nigga, I was about to say,
hold on.
come on.
I'm playing. Thank you for your question. I appreciate you.
Hey, got a gift for you. Go to my table, boo.
Now, I want to stick on this point real quick though. Katie, why do you think people venture out of marriages without breaking them off completely first before they start infidelity?
All right.
Let's start.
Okay. This is layered, so I'm gonna try to go down as much as I can. Anybody who steps outside of a marriage, usually it's because there's a lack of fulfillment, not blaming the other partner. There's a lack of emotional fulfillment, or they're looking for a void to be filled. Or else they've gotten to that place to where commitment has become a huge responsibility and they're looking for that thrill. This is not me putting anything on the betrayed partner at all, because I don't believe that a betrayed partner should be responsible for the process of that healing in the beginning, and I also don't believe that the betrayed partner should be responsible for anything in regards to that cheating early on. But whenever you see that the offending partner, the cheater, steps out, I'm going to say this to anybody who has ever been betrayed. I'm going to speak to you all. I'm sure there's been a lot of people who've been betrayed and they have dealt with infidelity before. Their betrayal is a reflection of their choices, not your worth. So don't attach your worth to what choices they made. When someone does not have an identity outside of their marriage, they look to their partner as a sole source of their emotional fulfillment. And that's where a lot of their unhappiness comes from. And then you start to feel guilty because they start pointing the finger at you to make you feel like they can equate whatever their offense is to your wrongdoings or whatever it is that you feel short on. Don't allow that to happen. This is the reason why post-infidelity, so many people actually struggle with recovering. But for the young lady who was just at the mic right now, I'm sure because you have dealt with that infidelity, it is still hard for you to process. But look at it this way, because sometimes you do have to reframe the way you see things in the way that you think. It's painful, but it's possible for you to get over. Look at this now as this is a gradual way of you being exposed to this trigger now. Look at this opportunity. If you change the way you think, you'll heal a lot faster. Be glad that now you see that this is a space that still evokes some type of distress. Yes. Now it's your responsibility to go ahead and start regulating those emotions and processing what's going on. Don't judge yourself.
Who is this woman? I wanted to let her finish speak, but she was speaking a lot. Who is this woman? This is what I expect from Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, who is 2 seats down. Who is this woman? She didn't say nothing about a high, what's it called? Not high value. High functioning, low. She didn't say anything about that. She came in all types of proper and prim and said what I feel like needed to be said. Loved every second of it. But maybe like the bar. Let's talk about the bar and where it is, because we've heard from the other people up there, so.
But what this person has done, don't judge yourself. If you're angry, if you're sad, if you're confused, if you're disoriented, if you're disorganized, don't judge yourself. This is where self-validation triumphs self-judgment. Start validating your experiences. You have the right to feel this way. You have the right to feel what's going on in this space right now. To that person who, if she said he's in the audience, oh, okay. Hey, baby. Yeah, wherever you are, I wish I...
Oh yeah, a reminder. The side chick and the man are in the audience if you're coming in. Or they want to cheat, yeah. She could have got that answer off. No, I loved everything about that answer. And there was no question. She just said that she came here and she was recently separated and her husband's in the crowd with his side chick. And they're just talking about that now. Welcome, sir. Oh, y'all might have been talking about, my bad. Y'all might have been talking about the dude. The girls on the panel are so beautiful. They are. I want to clear something up about to preemptively clear something up because I feel like I've been in a lefty space on TikTok and they've analyzed a lot. And one of the things that they analyze is how in conversation we tend to talk to men regularly, but then to women we tend to compliment their looks and blah blah blah, something misogyny. My reasoning for complimenting the women and not the men is because my mom told me to say nice things to people and about people, and with the people who I have nice things to say about their looks are the women. That's all. I won't say anything negative about anyone else, but I won't make up anything also. So it just looks lopsided. If there are beautiful men on there, then now we can like talk to both genders, but they're not. So that's all. I'm not gonna put that up, hey you, but I see you. Not Everest.
I can say something a little bit in true kitty form.
Right.
But how disrespectful, how insensitive is it for you, the audacity for you to come into a space where you more than likely knew that your wife, who is still technically your wife, is going to be here? That shows the amount of respect you don't even have for yourself in this instance.
Oh, I didn't think about this, but it's possible he showed up intentionally, like to antagonize his wife. I didn't think about that. That's why we need dissenting. We need, hold up. There, in case anyone has something to say. This is just for the first part. I will be kicking you off for Pop the Balloon. That's a solo one.
Since to come into a space like this, you are intentionally trying to punish this woman. I don't care what it is that you all have gone through. If you are not legally divorced and it's still separation and there are still feelings that need to be processed, don't keep on hurting somebody. Think about that. And if y'all have kids or anything else, think about what that's going to do to them as well. You need that woman to be in a good mental space. If you have children, especially for the sake of your home and your children. That's all I got to say.
Clap it up, clap it up. Keita, did you have a question?
I do have a question for you. Do you believe in dating while separated?
Okay. I let that play through, but I feel like this is beneath me. I'm not about to sit here and lower myself to review something so like I actually feel like it's beneath me. I'm looking for some stimulating content. All right, let's go ahead and do Pop the Balloon now. Y'all ready? Some stimulating. Finally, we can get my medulla oblongata engaged. I've been waiting to use all parts of my cerebrum, all of it. I want to use all of it. We were going to do a short intro. Instead of memes, we were going to look at, I had a series of TikToks because TikTok's playing with me. They are like cutting up before they get out of here. I guess they're just cutting up. They don't care about the algorithm no more or something. But I had a series of TikToks to show you guys, and then that was going to lead into a talk about, I think there were something like 70,000 men found in a group chat learning how to harm women, abuse physically, sexually, emotionally, random women in public or your partner or women friends or family members. And that concerned me, and I thought we should talk about it, but I think it's best that we do that separate from Pop the Balloon, and that has its own dedicated time. What I also wanted to speak about was, this does not deserve its own live stream, so we can speak about it here. I wanted to talk about what, I'm not sure what to call it. I think maybe white entitlement. Maybe. I've seen Black people do it, but here, let me show what I'm talking about. Let me see. So I'm seeing, is this the right one? I'm seeing, I don't know how to make it full screen. Oh, okay. I've been seeing these videos pop up where these people call themselves First Amendment auditors, and they, from what I've seen, it seems like they just go out and fuck with people, basically, and be like, hey, it's not against the law to record, buddy. They do stuff like that, right? Which is true. It is not illegal, I think, in any state. I could be wrong, to record generally in public, right? Maybe recording phone calls without the knowledge of another person, that might be different law, right? But as far as me going outside onto a public sidewalk or to a public building, it is not illegal for me to. Where is it illegal? Hey, you. The link is there. It is not illegal for me to go outside on a sidewalk, to my knowledge. Where's Theme? Didn't Themis just pop up, sir? Hello? The link? Legal expert? We're discussing law. Who are we? Civilians. If we have a whole lawyer, don't want to give us any tips. Dastardly. It's not a constitutional law. I am pretty sure It is not against the law for me to go outside in public and record anything that my eyes can see in public. That is not, it doesn't make sense for that to be illegal in my mind. Like taking pictures of yourself, selfies, family photos outside somewhere. This does not make sense to me to be illegal. Here's the context, actually. That's important. So we're going to watch this one. There are tons like it, but this one should be fine.
For your help, man? Sir. Did I call you and say, hey, officer?
But you can't be on the property.
I'm not on your property, dude. This is not your property. This is public property, dude. Sidewalk is public property.
This is actually a prison grounds.
This is public property. This is prison grounds, huh? Public sidewalk is prison grounds, huh? I don't believe that. I don't think so. There's a sidewalk that goes all the way down here, dude. No, it's not.
Okay.
I don't believe you. Don't blow smoke on my dude.
Okay. I'm fine. All right. Will's the
He's cool.
He's cool.
He's just trying to antagonize Will. He all right.
Yeah, antagonize. That's hilarious. What are you going to tell me to stop recording? Don't go on the property?
No, do what you want.
I know.
That's when we arrest you, then don't.
Arrest me for what? I thought, you don't have arresting powers.
Are you trying to break somebody out? Because that's when you're taking prisoners to prison.
Oh, let me guess. I'm going to incriminate myself, you moron.
I know. See?
Yeah, I love it.
What's going on, darling?
Nothing much. I love your attitude.
You're getting everybody started.
Look at that. I love the attitude. Seriously, right off the bat. Nice smile. Hello.
You're getting everybody stirred up.
I'm not. Look.
That's all.
Can I just have your name, badge number?
Yeah. I'm Cinnamon. Nice to meet you.
Cinnamon?
So, hey, you, what he was recording is just any and everything. I think he's out of prison in this case, but I've seen them go to anywhere in any state or city and just go to a public sidewalk or place and record in a public building or from a public sidewalk. This could be a business. This could be a government facility. It could be your house. I've seen them do people houses lately. Key, you're a legal expert. Is it illegal to record in public?
First off, let's start with I'm not a legal expert, but I do have a little bit of information on it. That's why I wanted to just come up and say I would really like to know. I seen Hey You talking about it being illegal. I would like to know where it's illegal at because the Constitution is actually what held up it being legal. And the Supreme Court upheld it whenever it comes to recording people and stuff in public. As long as you are on public property, anything that can be seen by the public eye is legally allowed to be recorded,
You
if that
sound
makes
like
sense.
them. You sound just like them.
Wait, time out. Just like who? Wow, whoa, whoa, you asked for my advice. You
No,
asked for my info.
you sound just, hold up here. Maybe you didn't hear it. Tell me if you can hear this.
Cinnamon.
That's my first name.
Okay.
There's a bunch of hills.
Cinnamon
Yeah,
Hill.
Oh
Cinnamon.
You
my
get a badge number, Cinnamon?
gosh.
2131.
Awesome. Thank you. Very
Are you
nice.
cool?
That's
I'm cool.
crazy.
You sound like them.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay,
is
my
it
bad.
illegal? Is anything I'm doing illegal? It's my constitutionally protected
I,
right.
I I tried to give you a tidbit of information, and this the kind of treatment I get.
What we're not gonna do is be two men and gang up on women. We're not gonna do that. That's not cute.
Jeez. But anyway, yeah, I don't know where it's illegal at. I've never heard of it being illegal. Now I mean you obviously got your areas inside that you would consider public, but they're actually not, allowed to be recorded in and stuff as far as buildings go and things like that. Certain places that you can't record inside, but when you talk about being outside, if you are outside, people could just have you on camera freely. You know what I mean? You're outside in the public. So it's like don't leave your blinds open type stuff.
Now I'm gonna play the rest of this video and then we can discuss because I'm genuinely, it's usually white people who I see in these videos. Those two gentlemen just happen to be black, but I feel like this is a form of white entitlement specifically.
Well, then
Mainly,
I'm gonna get down so I can hear it because you know what I mean. I don't have a second little device to play the sound on, so I'm gonna get down so I can hear it. But if I need to come back up and discuss it, I will. But since I sound like them, I don't know if I'm continue to tolerate that mistreatment.
okay.
All right.
So, what I want to talk about, guys, is what I feel like is white entitlement. Maybe I'm incorrect and this is more broad a feeling than I thought. But when I say white entitlement, what I mean is someone recording in public and you saying, like, you do not have my permission to record me. And I don't understand what that. I'm trying to think. I don't understand what that means in public. I don't. And I don't think that's a thing. And that's a thing that I generally see white people do. I feel like black people just get out of the way of the camera. But the white people in these videos are like, hey, are you recording? I don't want to be recorded. And then they go all the way up to the lens of the camera, get all in the camera, get their face all in the camera while saying, I don't want to be recorded and you don't have my permission to record me and I'm calling the police and such things. I don't think he's a Moorish citizen. Let it continue and then we can discuss.
Cool. All right. They're not.
All right, I'm cool.
They're not.
All right.
You know the deal. You know what's going on here.
Yep, you're cool.
Go tell them.
Yep.
Go educate them.
All right.
They're telling me. Hold on one sec. I don't mean to. Can I just have your name, badge number, please? 4801. Snowden. Awesome. I'll break it down for you, right? And you know I don't have to
see what's going on.
No, listen. Yeah. Down there, public sidewalk.
Yes.
All the way down.
Yes.
He is telling me down there that it is prison property. So I asked him, do you own the bus stop too? I know where the...
They are also possibly violating YouTube terms of service because they use your image to make money. I don't know that that's a thing. Maybe if they came on and... This is Cinnamon. So this police officer, if you guys caught her name is Cinnamon. Maybe if he went online and said, Cinnamon is a murderer and something, I don't know, just made up something completely false. Maybe we could say this is slander and untrue, so you have some legal recourse. And maybe slander is against the YouTube policy, not sure. But otherwise, I don't know about that. I'm not sure what all of YouTube's guidelines are as far as using someone else's image to make money. Because these reactors going to have a hard time if that's true.
Grounds are.
Right.
I'm not going to go on them.
Right.
That's
Right.
it.
Okay.
End of story.
Right. No, I can understand though. Can I just say some?
Of course.
Like just the other side of the coin.
Yeah.
Somebody that doesn't know the law like we do.
Yep. Officers don't always know the law either, but we're not perfect.
Like we do.
That's
like
good.
We do.
I'm really glad you guys are out here, though.
Can I just also ask
Go ahead.
your first name?
No.
Okay.
You can ask. I'm not going to give it.
All right. I was just trying.
And I'm not going to pull the right here like they did.
Just so we can.
Look at he laughs.
Just so we're
He knows.
chatting. That's all.
Yeah.
It's like
Is this a cordial conversation?
Okay.
I'm not detained?
No.
I'm just asking.
No, not at all.
Okay.
But that's why.
Okay, I feel like we've seen enough. First of all, Cinnamon, you are in the wrong profession. You are wasting name material. Like you are wasting, name potential. Do you know what you can do in this world with a name like Cinnamon? Y'all have to understand something, right? She could work for Apple Jacks. I know what y'all were thinking, but I was thinking like Apple Jacks factory or Cinnamon factory. Don't know. But y'all have to understand something. When I was in school, even way back in elementary, we knew about name potential. I had people in my class named Bertha. I had people named Gertrude. Bertha can't be nobody. Bertha can't, she's a nobody, right? I don't even know what she's doing today. Gertrude, that has no star power, none. But then we had people, right? We had people like Lexington Steele. I don't know what Lexington's doing these days. Hope he's well. But back in elementary, we knew he was going to be great. Like Lexington Steele, with a name like that, you could be president. You could be an astronaut, right? You could save the world. You could be a superhero. You can't be a superhero named Jermaine. Jermaine don't save the world. He works at UPS or somewhere, right? No, it has to be those kids who were named Luther, right? That's who's going to lead the revolution. Luther. You've never heard of Martin Jonathan King. Well, maybe you have recently because Jonathan Majors just... Anyway, you've never heard of Martin Jonathan King, right? I am not about to listen to a man named Jonathan tell me about his dream. No, we need a Luther, sir. Put a Luther up there to talk to those black and white people about why they need to integrate. Like when my mom named me Prince, right? I knew that I was going to be great. I knew I was going to be great. And look at me now. I work in the medical field as a janitor at the hospital, doing great things. Um, yeah, and I do dances on TikTok sometimes, like because of the name. Anyway, back to this. I just don't understand this, and I feel like we need to talk about this separately because I don't understand what it means when you say you don't have my permission to record me in public. That doesn't make sense to me, like from a legal or practical standpoint. Like, what if I take a picture and you're in it in the background? Like, do you have authority to make me delete it? Can you take me to court? This don't make sense to me. And I've mainly seen it from white people, so I just attributed it to white entitlement. But apparently it goes across racial lines. Now, let's get to what we actually need to get to. I was also going to talk about, we'll talk about that separately. I see that there was some stuff going around about Meg the Stallion. There was also some stuff going around about the man who died who was married to the white woman, and apparently she's doing weird stuff with his finances. I've seen a lot, but it's just too much for today. It's just too much. So what we gonna do is we're gonna pop this balloon. My friend didn't like this, but Arlette, the pop the balloon lady, the intro is not her. It's this, which is a problem. I wonder what she tells them before they do that. Is she like, look cool, and then they get to choose, or is she like, hey, walk out this way so we can? I don't know. Just from the first three, I like it better than the last one we did. It feels no, y'all need a comparison. Y'all don't remember. Hold up. y'all need a comparison. I need to make sure. Am I grading on a curve or are they dressed good? Let me see. Because the last one we watched, I felt like nobody put, well, the men. I don't feel like the men put effort into finding love. Okay, here they are. Y'all remember this? Oops, I blocked my whole screen. Y'all remember this young gentleman here? About this young gentleman here. About this young man. Yeah, shake your dress. Sorry. Now, why she come out after everybody? I would like for her to come out first, and then the men come out next. That would be funny. Okay, do I need to play anymore, or are y'all understanding what I'm saying? Because I feel like the last one we looked at, they did not. That it don't feel like they came out and put any type of effort into. Just look at them lined up. Hold up. I mean, there's one in the pimp outfit, but that's just. It's a. Anyway, now let's go back to the current version. And let's decide, are they well dressed or are they just dressed better compared to the last group? Because I feel like they're well dressed. With exceptions. had to throw that in when he popped up. With exceptions, y'all. With exceptions. I feel like everybody besides the one guy who I paused on and said exception and this guy, I feel like everybody was well dressed. Oh, the last group was the senior edition, so it could be like I just have my taste in fashion is younger, newer, fresher.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. It's your host, Arlette, and we are here with another episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. And we've got some single men lined up. Make some noise, guys. All right. So we're going to be bringing out some single ladies. If she's your type, when she comes around this corner, you like what you see, she's saying all the right things, do not pop your balloon. However, if there's anything that you're really not a fan of, whatever that may be, go ahead and pop your balloon, and I'll go over to you and see why you ended up popping. You guys ready? Yeah. All right. So with that being said, let's go ahead and bring out our first single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name's Sabrina.
Sabrina, how old are you?
I'm 27.
And what do you do?
I'm a physician assistant.
Physician assistant? Okay, all righty.
Graduating in 4 months, so I'm almost done.
Okay, congrats in advance. Thank you. And now, what do you like to do for fun?
So I like to cook dinner for my friends, host dinner parties, try new recipes. I love reading. I try and read like 1 book a month. Nice. I also like being active. I'm a degree girly, so try to be fit.
Okay, now what do you look for in a man?
I look for someone who's emotionally intelligent, someone who's God-fearing, someone who's very respectful of the women in their lives, someone who likes to work hard and play hard.
Okay, so what are some deal breakers?
Deal breakers.
I hate it when people say they're God-fearing or they're looking for someone God-fearing, because I almost view religion as indoctrination now. And I hate that my perception is warped like that. I was twerking in Themis's chat yesterday, so I did see when he was speaking about the pastor who shamed the little girl for getting pregnant and said, don't nobody need to give to your baby shower. Don't know why he thinks the baby needs to be punished for the father leaving, or the woman who stayed needs to be punished. But whenever I hear I need a God-fearing man, it feels like a red flag to me. Like I immediately, this is bad, by the way. I don't think this is good or that anyone should do what I'm doing, but like I immediately stereotype, like immediately, like I ascribe a whole bunch. Like, okay, so you're looking for somebody to lead because you need to be led, and you're looking for somebody who X, Y, and Z, and you believe X, Y, and Z. And as a woman, you should submit and blah, blah, blah. Like, you believe all that. Like, in my mind, that's what happens as soon as somebody says that. Or if a man says it, okay, so you want a slave.
Someone who's disrespectful, going off what I said before. Also someone who, kids is a tricky situation. I don't know. It depends on what the baby mama situation looks like, but that might be a deal breaker depending on what it looks like.
Okay.
Other than, I'm open. Everyone's different. I feel like you have to work with your partner and like who they are, but I'm down to work with anything else if it matches with who I am.
Cool. Sounds good. So we haven't got any pop balloons. So let me
I know, by the way, I'm not dragging religion. I'm religious myself. It's just when I hear it, like there may be words in the English language that are not implicitly bad, but when I hear them, it's like a dog whistle to me. And I need to investigate further, because otherwise what I said is what I said. Like I view it a certain way. Think like I don't want those lazy people in my country. Like I can automatically know half of all of your views if you say something like that. I know who you voted for. I know you chew tobacco. I know exactly what demographic you're talking about. You're probably not talking about Canadian immigrants. You're probably talking about the brown ones. Like even though you didn't say anything Like, is it bad to not want lazy people in the country? Sure, that's not bad. But just saying that, we know that that language is loaded, even though, like, as a standalone statement, maybe it's not bad by itself. That's all I'm saying. Not that I think religion is bad, but when I hear somebody say they want a God-fearing man or woman, I automatically, it's a red flag.
Hand you a pick.
I have to pop?
You do. I am going to have you pop 3 balloons.
I can't ask a question?
Not this first round. Got to pop 3, just off what you see.
God damn it. Okay. Think about my mom. My mom told me very specific things.
Okay. And one more.
It's a height thing.
Okay, you can stay down there.
What is going on with this man on the end? What is it about this outfit I don't like? Like, so there are 2 outfits I don't like. The man on the end in the brown and the man in the blue in the jeans. The man in the blue, I have to like look closely to not like him because the pants are tight. That's all. Otherwise, like, I think it would be fine. Actually, I wouldn't put those pants with that shirt. But other than the pants being tight, like, fine, whatever. But this one all the way on the right, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's, I feel like he's casual at the top and then the rest is business casual. Like a beanie, but also a button down. Oh, that's not a button down, but a collared shirt with some slacks. I don't know. And a chain, I guess. Like, I don't know. Maybe he's mixing too much. It's the toque. The toque. What is that? The toque. It's the toque. That's it. It's the toque.
We'll start there. I'll have you stand on this side. All right, if we can start with your name and age.
My name is Vanny. I'm 32.
And what do you do?
I'm a social media manager and I'm a photographer and videographer.
Okay, nice. So why did you have your balloon unpopped?
She's gorgeous and I just wanted to hear more like what she had to say. So that's why I have my balloon unpopped.
All right, so why'd you end up popping his balloon?
It's just a height thing from my experiences. Like, men that I've dated that are shorter than me, it's like an ego thing. So
okay,
it's just, I had to pop. I'm sorry.
And now, how tall are you?
I'm 5'11".
5'11", okay. And how tall are you?
5'8". But I like to wear heels. So when I wear 4-inch heels,
My perception of height on this show is so warped. Like, so warped. I don't know how tall any of these people are. I just know Barney is the tallest.
5'12", 6 feet.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Thank you. He did pop another one back over here. All right, let's start with your name and age.
My name is Ron. I go by ISO, and I'm 33.
Okay. And what do you do?
I am an actor. I'm a comedian, and I work in aviation doing aircraft safety checks.
So why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
Honestly, she reminded me of the Little Mermaid. I like that. For real. So I was like,
is she giving Holly Bailey?
Let me see what she about, though.
And now why'd you end up popping his balloon?
It was a height thing.
That's crazy.
And how tall are you? Let's ask that. How tall are you?
Not tall enough. I guess I'm like 5'9" or whatever.
Okay. All right. I know with the heels, you are a little taller than him right now.
How tall you say you was again?
I'm 5'8" without heels, and I love to wear heels. I wear the heels all the time. So with heels, I'm like 6 feet.
The problem is somebody that's not as tall as you with heels on?
I mean, if you're confident and not cocky, it could work.
I guess you won't know. That's crazy. Okay.
Thank you. Let's head back here.
Guess you won't know. That's crazy. That's exactly why she don't date short men, sir. You're not going to give me a chance. Okay, guess you'll never know. It's crazy. Like, yeah, that's probably why she don't date short men. Already. You could have just been like, oh, you don't date short. Okay, I respect that. Meanwhile, his Americanized Filipino wife responds. Let's listen in this commercial break.
Hi, Americanized Filipino wife here. I just wanted to give...
You'll want to turn your volume up for this. I think it's a little low and I can't turn it up.
Hi, Americanized Filipino wife here. I just wanted to give you an update since Chad to Dad went out with the kids to go to the park. This is my best time to engage with you. I just wanted to apologize for not engaging and posting too much. It's because if you know, the first trimester is really difficult.
Okay, I turned my volume all the way up and I can't hear it that well. So let me just recap for y'all. Dusty Man came online talking about his Americanized Filipino wife, blah, blah, blah. Got her pregnant so she can't leave and she depend on me, blah, 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 blah. All she's saying is what we already knew. He degenerate. I forgot to do that in the beginning.
And this was the other one you ended up popping. Let's start with your name and age.
Mozzie VS, 30 years old.
Okay, and Mozzie, what do you do?
I'm a professional sports bettor.
Alrighty, okay. So, why'd you have your balloon unpopped for her?
I was just listening to what she was saying. Yeah, just listen to what she was saying. Yeah.
But is she your type?
Off physical, not really, but I was just listening to what she was saying. She seemed like she liked to read, and so they kind of like, like chicks like to read, so that kind of kept me around a little bit longer. Yeah.
Okay. And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
It's a little too much, like the chains, it's like you're trying to project something. And I like my men confident but not cocky, and this seems cocky.
Yeah.
No disrespect.
No disrespect taken. Yeah. So I'm just yeah, you might need just like a social worker or something. I'm a little too, maybe I'm a little too much for
I
you.
might need what?
Maybe like a cubicle worker or something.
No, that's not what I need, but okay.
Well, yeah. Maybe I'm a little too much for you. It's all good.
So do you do like all this jewelry often? Or?
Yeah, what's going on with this one? Something ain't right with this pop the balloon. They talking back a little too much for my taste. It's a little too much for my taste. Yeah, you just want a cubicle worker or somebody boring. No, I just want somebody who look at the chain to your left and look at the chain to your right. Something like that. Look at the watch to your left and look at the watch to your right. I know y'all can't see it that well, but Barney has a watch on, or Grimace. I'm gonna say Barney. That was my first thought. Something like that. That's all. They both weird. Y'all don't like neither one of them. I'm trying to hold space for people because I realized I watched a show where two autistic people were. It's an autistic dating show. It is so. I don't know what neurodivergent person decided that. Excuse me, what person decided neurodivergent people need to be on a dating show, but they cooked. They absolutely cooked. So I'm trying to hold space for people and realize like maybe people don't have social cues or something, like maybe there's a reason why people might talk what I feel like is weird or different. So yes, love on the spectrum. Yes. I have not seen a dusty person yet, but I'm also not that deep into it yet, so I don't know. Knock on wood. I'm like, wow, are autistic people just great to date? Where's all the mess? Where is the conflict in the dust? Where is it? It just ain't no. It's just autistic people. Hey, you're cool too. All right, let's date. Just I don't know. It's like, never mind. Let me not infantilize them. Yeah.
Whatever I feel like it, Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Let's head on back. So we now have 5 balloons left unpopped. Go ahead and ask these remaining guys a question.
Okay, what's something you learned and grew from your past relationship?
Okay, start over here first. Name and age.
The name is Cheeto. 29 years old.
And what do you do?
I'm a doctor of pharmacology. I do photography on the side. I'm also a food content creator.
Okay, nice. And if you want to go ahead and just answer her question.
Something I learned from my past relationship is being able to communicate is very important. So that's something I'm looking for in a future relationship.
Okay.
Let's go down over here. Name and age.
My name is Josh, and I'm 29.
Josh, what do you do?
I'm a business owner.
Okay. If you want
What kind of business?
I own a pet services business, and I own a multimedia company called XMG.
Okay.
Good question. Okay, and if you want to go ahead and just answer her question.
Yeah, so I would say one thing I definitely learned is you have to feed the relationship because I'm very ambitious. So sometimes I can get lost in my work and I get lost in, my business, but you have to feed it. Or
This has to be one of the worst lineups. Hold up. You were saying? Well, you said one of the worst. I feel like this one, well, actually, when they started speaking, it was different. Specifically, the one in white. Hold up. The one in white, right? The comedian, and then the one next to him who had the flashy chain on. When they started speaking, I was like, oh, okay. Now I feel differently. But prior to that, I was like, oh, this is like the best dressed setup that I've seen. So I expected like better. But then again, it's just these two. So
sometimes I can get lost in my work and I get lost in, my business, but you have to feed it or the emotions will die. So that's one thing I've learned.
Okay.
Name and age.
Rico, 34.
Rico, what do you do?
I'm retired. I also have a daycare center and I'm a firefighter on the side.
All right. And if you want to go ahead and just answer her question.
Trust. I never really had it in my past relationships, and I kind of learned it now. If that makes sense.
Okay, like it. Like you being retired at 34.
That's a flex.
Flex, big flex.
All right, name and age.
Devontae, 29.
Okay, and Devontae, what do you do?
I'm a construction worker. I have my own shoe business, and I do YouTube content creator.
Okay. And if you want to just go ahead and answer her question.
I would say
YouTube content creator, red flag. You gotta start. If you're a man and you say you have a podcast, you gotta start explaining. Like I'm traumatized. Well, and what do you mean you have a podcast? Oh, we talk about space, and I'm an astronaut, so we talk about space and math and physics and stuff. Oh, okay. Just checking. He does not look like CeeLo. Oh, the one next to. Oh. All right, I'm not putting that on screen.
Never ignored the red flag early. That's pretty much it.
Okay. All right. Let's go on to our last guy over here. So, your name and age.
Courtney, I'm 36.
And what do you do?
I'm a military aircraft mechanic.
And if you want to go ahead and just answer her question.
It's all about communication. When going through a problem in a relationship, whatever, it's all about talking things out and, just getting an understanding about the situation with each other, whatever. So, yeah, pretty much that's it, yeah.
Okay. All right, let's head on back. All right, so I am going to have you pop 2 balloons. Stay down there. Stand on the side. All right, so why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I just want to help.
I love bright colors on black women. It's so poppy. I like it.
A little more out. Hair out a little more, whatever. Something I go for, whatever. I just want the hair out a little more. That's all.
Sounds good. And why'd you end up popping his?
No disrespect. Just a little bit too skinny for me. Like I feel big as a woman, so I want my man to feel bigger than me. So I feel protected, and I feel like I could be in my feminine era. Okay. So it's just that aesthetics.
Cool. All right. Thank you. All right, and then you ended up popping 1 more. Okay, so why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
Mainly just want to hear a little bit more.
But is she someone that's physically your type?
Yeah, I think so. She's beautiful. Yeah.
Thank you.
And why'd you end up popping his balloon?
Just not my type.
Okay. And what?
You don't want to date the bouncer? You don't want to date y'all telling me this not a bouncer build. Come on. Tell me I've ever gotten one wrong. This not the... Okay.
In what way?
Aesthetics. It's just not my type.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Thank you. Okay, so we've got 3 balloons left. Go ahead and ask these guys another question.
Okay. Do you have kids?
Do you have kids? Okay. And
what's the baby mama situation looking like?
Okay. Let's go over here. All right. Do you have any kids?
No, I don't have any kids.
No kids.
Like that.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Over here, do you have any kids?
I have 2 kids, 2 baby mothers. Everybody mature about the situation. So
damn. He didn't even have to say that. You could. Thank you for being honest. You could have just said. The question was, do you have kids? You could have said yes. You did not have to say, yeah, I have 2 kids by 2 different women and they both fight each other. Like, you didn't have to give us all this. Purple does seem sweet, but being sweet don't get you nowhere in my world. But 8 up. Let me see if I can find this video. Hold up.
It's like no drama or anything.
Do y'all all live in the same state?
Yeah, everybody back home in Georgia. In Atlanta, actually. Yeah.
No. Okay, that's no.
It's a no?
It's a no.
Okay. All right. So what made it a no?
It's just a lot going on. I've been in a situation like that before and it didn't end well. Okay. I don't mean to generalize, but I just...
Crazy. Like everybody deserves a clean slate until they show you otherwise.
You're my type, but...
This panel is... I don't know about this panel. Something is off. Something is off. Everybody deserves it. Why? Like it's you get rejected, right? This happened with the man in white. This happened with the man in black who had the chain, and it happened with this guy. The other people who got rejected, I think they took it well. I don't remember what the other guys did. I think they were just like, oh, cool, whatever. And then Purple was just like, okay, yeah. But it's like the talk, I don't know what it is about somebody being rejected and then they talk back, like they get hostile. I don't know what it is about that. That's just, icky to me. Oh, yes, I do. The whole thing. Wow, so you're not gonna date me just because I have 2 kids by 2 different women? Imagine, can y'all imagine if a woman came on this show and said, so you not, and a man said, I'm not gonna date you because you have 2 kids by 2 different men, and she got hostile towards him. Can you imagine what these comments would look like? Can you imagine? It would be all types of used goods, washed up, hit the wall, left over. It would be all types. That's exactly what I be thinking whenever the men respond like that. Okay, sir, the wall's right there. You know what to do. Straight into it. Go ahead. Get a running start. Come on. It's not that far, buddy.
To generalize, but I just crazy. Going on. I've been in a situation like that before and it didn't end well. I don't mean to generalize, but I just crazy.
But like everybody deserves a clean slate until they show you otherwise.
You're my type, but it just seems like a lot of drama, and I'm gonna be honest, I might not be that mature enough to deal with.
He didn't even do all that. I can't believe I responded like that. He didn't even do all that. He just said, that's crazy. Everybody deserves a clean slate. It still came off hostile to me. But it might be the Taka. It might be the Taka vodka, y'all. It might be. I perceived that a lot more hostile the first time.
It's understandable.
2 is crazy.
It's understandable.
I can't.
Understandable.
Okay. So why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
She's a beautiful black woman. Yeah, she's my type. So, yes, ma'am.
Cool. Sounds good. Now let's go over here. So do you have any kids?
0 kids.
0 kids. Okay. And then we didn't ask, do you have kids?
I do not.
No kids. Okay. Let's head this way. So
no kids. Them pants squeezing them all. If you would get some bigger. Never mind.
Guys, any questions for her? We got 2 guys here. You can stand right here. You have a question? Okay.
You said at the beginning about the height thing. That was an ego thing for you?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It just means like guys I've dated in terms of like money and height, because I make a lot of money as a PA. I feel like it's fed into their ego. It's a combination of things. And so I just don't want to have to deal with that again. I want a man that's confident in what he's doing, because if I'm with you, I believe in you.
Okay.
And I believe that you're going to do whatever you want to do, whatever I think you have the power to do. If you don't have that confidence, I don't have the time.
Okay. I thought you was referring to like your ego.
No.
Okay. So it's the man's ego is fractured and you don't like those type of relationships.
What did that even mean? Why would I have an ego about a man's height? About being shorter than me? What does that even mean? I'm jealous of him. He's so petite. What does that mean? I'm so tall and he's so petite and curvy. I don't know.
Yeah, I want my man confident.
Okay. No, I'm set. I'm good.
Okay. Any questions over here?
Where you located?
Los Angeles, but I'm from New York originally, born and raised in New York.
Okay. Do you want
Hey, New Yorkians.
kids?
I want a lot of kids.
What's a lot?
Minimum 3. Maximum depends on how much we're both making. Trying to build generational wealth, so just depends.
All right.
Where we're at.
I got one.
Never mind. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna do to myself if somebody else say generational wealth. Just know I'll lose my mind.
One more question. What's the goal that you accomplished this year?
A goal I accomplished this year is, like I said, I was in school, PA school, and just killing all of it. I already got a job offer, and I'm graduating in a few months, and someone I worked with liked me enough to offer me a job already. So that was my goal, have my shit secured.
Okay, so you open a long distance. That's fine for you?
For minimum period of time, not forever. Maybe like 1 year maximum.
Right, that's it.
And stand up straight. Stop leaning your neck forward. Sir.
You're good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, girl. It is time to pop between the 2 guys left. Whose are we popping?
Damn, you got 2 kids?
Yeah, I got 2 kids.
Even the host hold up.
The 2 guys left. Whose are we?
So she wants him, because I just noticed this before she said that. It looked like she looking him up and down like a piece of meat.
Popping.
Damn, you got 2 kids?
Yeah, I got 2 kids.
Okay, y'all know what that remind me of? Hold up. This is exactly what that remind me of.
But at the same time, like I said, and me, I'm 56 years old.
Damn! I'm sorry.
Because it was a thought. No, seriously, it was a thought. It was a thought, and I blurted it out. I did not mean it that way.
I'm fine.
Okay, but just understand, I didn't mean it the way it came out.
We'll take a poll on how you meant it with people here later after the show.
Y'all gonna tell me that wasn't the same damn? Y'all gonna tell me that wasn't the same damn? We're gonna go back in a second. It
was over, but
I can sit up here and honestly say, buddy, that was from a place of love.
Got it.
Like, damn.
That was from...
Like, damn.
You didn't... If we could play it back right now...
Play it back.
These are two different dams.
Play it back in slow motion.
There was no like, wow,
I
that's
said,
amazing.
damn.
No, you said the word damn. Do you want me to tell you how you said it?
I know how I said it, Don.
Do you want me to say it back to you how I think you said it?
Go ahead.
Damn.
Not true.
Fam.
Not true.
Fam.
I said,
Kevin.
I said, damn it.
But at the same time, like...
Damn it. All right, now let's see the reference.
Okay. All right, girl. It is time to pop between the two guys left. Whose are we popping?
Damn, you got 2 kids?
Yeah, I got 2 kids. Damn. 2 kids? Damn. Damn it. And that wasn't bad. What she said wouldn't have been as bad if the host of the show did not burst out laughing immediately after. If the man in white and the man with the chain and the man in purple did not immediately burst out into laughter after, I feel like it would have been better. How much better? Not a lot, but...
Damn, that's crazy.
Damn, that's crazy. About 2 women. Wait, he was already... Why she said it? Why she said I didn't know he was... Wait. Why did she say that? I thought she was, oh, you have 2 kids, let me pop yours. I looked at his head, he didn't have no balloons. Wait, why did... Okay, my bad. Ooh. Is she being petty? I don't know if she's being petty or if she's like, man, I really wanted you, but you, damn. Like, I don't know if she's saying, damn, or I don't know if she's saying, damn it.
Okay, let's stand over here. All right, so why did you have your balloon unpopped?
She pressure. I like what I see.
She pressure. Hate it. Pressure. Hate it. Right up there with type shit. Hate it. All of it.
Okay. And now why'd you end up popping his balloon?
I remember her popping his balloon, but I forgot. It was some lapse in my mind where I forgot. Because when she said, damn, 2 kids, I was like, oh my God, I don't know. It reset my brain. I don't know. She pressure, type shit. All right. All right, buddy. Okay. Nah, that don't sound like what I should be dating as a PA. Now, what you gonna do when your doctor come in the room? Looks like one of your kidneys is failing, type shit. Here's some medication I'm going to prescribe for you. Some light, tight shit, some pressure. Like, nah, I don't know about that. That's these young whippersnappers. That's what that is.
I think I just like the other guy's answer. It's a little better.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Thank you. Okay, let's go up to the front. Come. Oh, are you popping?
Like, it's not even like applying pressure. Like, it's not the word pressure generally, even as slang. It's specifically pressure as a compliment. Oh, you pressure. I don't like it. Throw it out. But I don't dictate the language. So
go ahead if you want it. All right, so let me stand over here. Why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Honestly, I just didn't like that. It felt like if he didn't have 2 kids, that you were really into him, and I just didn't like that. I'm perfectly fine with me and what this could have been, but I just didn't like that last comment.
You know what? If I'm your second choice, I would say the same thing. Hey, I just noticed you longing for this man so longingly. You looked at him so longingly. Nah, I actually agree with him. Wait, let me replay it. Was he insulting her? Because I thought he said, I thought he just said, I saw this little interaction, and had it not been for the kids, you really wanted him. So if I'm somebody's second choice, I'm not going to be like, yeah, of course. I love being the backup plan. Hell yeah, let's do it. Like, no, come on. Y'all lie to me and say you would. The link's right there. Come up here and lie to me and say you would be backup plan. Hello, Vitamin. You said you were going to lie to me today. Hello, Vitamin. You there? Okay, I'm gonna put you in the back. Type shit. Just type a message when you're ready.
And that's just not something I allow. I'll go for.
I respect it. That's a respectable answer.
So he's more your type, except for the 2 kids factor. Is that what that was?
Yeah, but I just got questions about the baby moms. I gotta know more details than what we can ask on this show. So.
Okay. I mean, let's go over here. Let me ask him a couple questions. So she said she's interested, but she has more questions about the baby moms. Is that something you're okay with?
That makes me. So if you, I don't want you to settle. You get what I'm saying? If it's not nothing you're looking for, then don't settle. So.
I'm not settling, but I just have questions that are beyond the scope of this show.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We just had to ask.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Okay, let's head back this way. So that is all of the balloons popped, unfortunately, but thank you so much.
I'm always fascinated by people's type. I'm always fascinated by people. Like, I would never, let me see who I thought she would end up with. I was thinking Purple because he's so tall. She looked tall. Like, when she came out, I thought she was taller than everyone besides Purple. So I thought just off of height alone, Purple might have had it. I don't know who I'd put in second place because I'm not giving me a lot to work with. But I'm always fascinated by who people choose. Vitamin, you were saying? Well, if you're talking, I can't hear you. I did see your comment in the private chat. But it looks like your audio might not be working. I would leave and rejoin. Let me see. If I was talking, don't know why you couldn't hear me. Just wanted to say he's a clown because if she was the one with the kids, he wouldn't judge any man for popping that. I don't know if he's judging her. So let me be clear. If he's judging her for popping the balloon on kids, then fair. But I didn't think he was judging her. I thought he explicitly said, you wanted to be with him. There's just like a circumstance where that can't happen. So in my mind, he felt like he was second place and he doesn't want to be like somebody's second pick, which I would agree with generally for people. But if it's the first, then sure.
Thanks for coming. Let's give it up for her, guys. I'll take the mic, please. Thank you. All right, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Jocelyn.
Jocelyn? Okay, and how old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay, what do you do?
I'm a PA in the medical field.
Nice. What do you like to do?
Okay, we got 2 PAs back to back. Now, I don't remember what all the men did. I know that Barney said he's a doctor and some other stuff. I know we had a lot of entrepreneurs, and we had the guy all the way on the end with the hat is, what did he say he was? Somebody said they were a professional gambler. Am I tripping? And then he said he was military something repair or tech. And we got physician assistant. We're 2 for 2. Where are they finding all these PAs? Oh, I know a couple of Black women in the medical field.
Do for fun?
I like to travel. I like to spend time with family and friends.
Okay. And now what do you look for in a man?
Someone who is family oriented, respectful, nice, and confident.
Okay. What are some deal breakers?
Deal breaker would be someone who's not confident in themselves, so insecure, disrespect, name calling, things like that.
Okay. All right. So we did get some pop balloons. Let's go on over there, see why they ended up popping. Name and age.
Mine's VS, 30 years old.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
She just wasn't my type. She got some on her teeth. What is done with your teeth?
Which tooth?
It's like
It's a piercing.
Oh, it's a piercing. Oh, yeah. I didn't know what it was. Yeah.
Styling.
It just wasn't my type. That's it. Yeah. Cool. Nice looking female, though. Yeah, just wasn't my type. Yeah.
Okay, I understand.
You have something on your tooth also.
No.
It might be permanent. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. It might be a diamond or something. I don't know.
Okay. Now, is he someone that's your type?
No.
Okay. Why not?
The chain, he seems very flashy. I don't really like flashy. If there is a chain or a necklace, jewelry, just make it like subtle.
Yeah.
So this is the second time now. Does that happen to you often?
Nah.
No? Okay.
Nah. But, it is what it is. Yeah.
No problem. Thank you. Let's go over here. Your name and age.
Ron, but I go by ISO, and I'm 33.
And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
You nice, for real? But you said 27.
Yeah, female's a red flag, always. That's another one for me.
Yeah,
except for specific context, like maybe you're a police officer and you're like 27-year-old female suspect. I don't know, but usually, yeah, a red flag for me.
Younger females, it's just tough to kind of vibrate with. Your frequency nice though. I function with it. You give me real business.
Frequency, another one. Well, okay, what we got now? Frequency, type shit. No, they didn't say type shit. They said something else. Frequency, pressure. Got it.
This woman vibes. You know what I mean? You own a limousine company. I like it.
I own a limousine company?
With the joint on. Yes, you do.
Okay.
I like it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. And now, is he someone that's your type?
He's very handsome.
Appreciate
you. A little short. I don't have anything against short. I would be willing to try it, but it is something that.
So the cameraman just zoomed down at everybody's toes all the time.
I probably wouldn't initially.
You should be zooming out and show his whole height. When she says short, you gotta show his whole height compared to hers. Like you gotta angle it right. But I feel like he just zoomed down to shoes whenever anybody says something. But it's fine. He don't have to be more petty than he is.
Initially go for it. Okay.
Good.
Ouch.
Very respectful also. So.
All right. Thank you. And then we had a couple more down here. Name and age.
My name is Manny. I'm 32.
Okay. And why'd you end up popping your balloon?
She just wasn't my type. I didn't really feel anything when she walked on. Like, it's when you look at somebody and just automatically know, like, I want to approach them, I want to talk to them. I didn't feel that.
Okay.
That's what it was.
Okay. Was there anything specific?
I'll say no. It's just like I just didn't.
Jamal, pressure in the context that they used it earlier is a compliment that's supposed to be like you are cute or attractive or pretty or whatever. So if I say you pressure, I'm trying to say you're handsome. Fine, my bad. Level Up had it, my bad. I did all those words. It means fine. You fine. You pressure.
I just didn't feel. Yeah, I just didn't feel it.
You can say it.
Nah,
You can be honest.
it's truly nothing. I really just did not feel that energy to approach. Like if I saw you on the street, I would not approach you. I would not talk to you.
Okay.
And now, is he someone that you're?
Yes, he's cute. He's handsome. I like his hair. Outfit is very well put together. Not doing too much. The chain. But yes, I would probably.
I dislike when a man rejects a woman. It's this way specifically. It has to be. It's gendered. I dislike when a man rejects a woman and then she compliments him, like overly compliment. Yes, chain, hat, like yes, all of like. I feel like if you shouldn't disrespect somebody just because they reject you, right? That's not my belief, but I feel like I would keep it simple. No, she's not my type. She's not the type I would approach. Okay, is he your type? Yeah, I could see it. Yeah. That's what I like, short and sweet and concise, but like all of it is too much. But it must be her type. Maybe she, I forgot, but they can get the balloon back and stuff like that, right?
Probably approach him.
And he has a beanie on and he doesn't look bad like the guy on the end in my mind. I don't know what it is about the guy on the end in brown. He ain't even on screen and I can't stand it.
Sounds good. Thank you. And let's go. You can stand right there still. All right. If we can have your name and age.
Courtney, I'm 36.
All right. And Courtney.
Oh my God. I just had to pause for a second because why does he irritate me? I don't know what it is, y'all. Something's upsetting me. I don't know what it is. I really don't. Like, if he took the hat off, I feel like everything would be fine. Maybe.
Courtney, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Not necessarily my type. She okay, you know, but it's just not necessarily something I go for.
Okay. And what do you usually go for?
She got like a nice shape, you know, beautiful smile, but it's just necessarily not there. Initially not there. It's not like that instant spark, you know, like the instant spark, you know, when you see somebody, it's the instant spark, but it just wasn't that. Yeah, but she's not ugly, nothing like that though. Nah.
Just making sure she knows that.
Yeah.
Okay. And now is he someone that's your type?
Probably not. Again, very a little flashy, you know, the tattoo being on the neck. I am a professional woman, so I would want to take you like to dinner parties and things like that. And I don't know if that would be, you know, something.
I would damn, I caught the cameraman being petty. I paused by accident, but I would normally say neck tattoos are a red flag, but actually, I was going to say he's military, but now that I think about it, does the military allow neck tattoos? It might have changed since I've discharged, but I'm pretty sure they didn't allow it either. I was going to say, people in the military be having tattoos all over, but I don't think they allow that. I'm not sure.
Want to take you like to dinner parties and things like that. And I don't know if that would be, you know, something that I would want to have around. But very nice and very handsome.
Understandable.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. How many guys do we have left? Okay, we've got 4 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Okay. So I want to know what has been your best day and what is a day that you look forward to having?
Okay, start there and come back. Okay.
I like her fit. She reminds me of a PA that I would run into in the hospital. So does the other lady. They actually both look like that. Nah, I'm biased because they already said their profession. But I'm like, yeah, they look like PAs to me.
Okay, name and age and what has been your best day and what was the other half?
A day that you look forward to having.
Can you be more specific? What you mean best day?
So the best day that you've had, like if you've been married, that would be the best day that you've had. Hopefully.
Okay, my name is Devontier, 29. Best day I had, I would say, going out the country solo to Turks and Caicos.
Okay.
That's it.
Fun.
Okay. And you said what's a day you look forward
to having in the future?
Getting married.
Okay.
Having kids.
Nice. Okay. All right, thank you. Name and age and answer to your question.
Rico, 34. So I do have kids. I have 2. And so I said those are some of my best days.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And then what's a day you look forward to?
So I just purchased.
Wait. Oh, okay. He said his best day was having kids. He means like their birth, right? Not like making the children in bed. I hope I just like grossly misunderstood it or misheard it. But I'm pretty sure he's talking about the child being born, not like making them. Okay, my bad. Pause for no reason. Sorry. Your regularly scheduled program will now continue.
Just like 13 acres back home. And so we're trying to turn it into an equestrian, which is like a training ground for horses. So yeah. So yes, ma'am. So waiting on that to finally come through.
I'm from the country, so I love horses. I love that.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, thank you. And over here, name and age and answer your question.
My name is Josh. I'm 29.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I don't know if I can say I've had a best day. It's really hard for me to point to one particular moment in my life where it's just like that's the day I would relive. I have periods of time where it's just like been amazing for me. But a day that I'm really looking for is the day that I can spend like a holiday season with my family, like my immediate family when I have kids and stuff. So that's something I'm really looking forward to.
Do you have kids right now?
I do not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, name and age and answer to your questions.
My name is Cheeto. I'm 29 years old. Nice to meet you too. Best day would probably be, in recent memory, kind of like what he said, there's a lot of best days, but in recent memory, I would say the best day is probably when I graduated from pharmacy school.
Congratulations.
So,
Fancy.
Thank you. And the best day I'm looking forward to would probably be, just when I get my own family and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Who sent y'all? Everyone's saying my family. I love that though. Love that.
Okay, now what about for yourself? What was your best day and what's a day you're looking forward to?
So kind of similar to his. I think my best day would probably be me passing my PANT. So that's to become a medical provider. So I was very stressed out about that and I was very excited to. Yes, I did. And a day that I look forward to, family vacations. You know, I didn't get to do a lot of family vacations growing up. So just taking my kids on family vacations, that would be, and my husband, maybe. Yes.
Okay, sounds good. So I am going to hand you a pick. Have you hold on to that?
Now, why did they zoom in on this guy when they handed her a pick? Why do they zoom in on him? On the right. Well, I mean, I guess both of them, but why they zoom in on him every time they hand the girl a pig? Foreshadowing.
And I'm gonna have you pop one balloon.
Okay. I'm just kidding.
All right. So why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I just want the hair out. A little bit too much makeup, but I just want the hair out.
Okay.
Boy, what? A little too much. Who asked you? Did somebody ask? I'm sorry. Maybe let me rewind. Did somebody ask him how much makeup she had on? Hold up. Let me hear the question again.
Right. So why did you have your balloon unpopped?
The question is, why did you have your balloon unpopped? You see, I couldn't run a pop the balloon because you're not on my show anymore. I can't take. I don't like men who talk back. I like the suffer in silence crowd. Y'all know how I love to read them posts. Men suffer in silence. Men, we suffer in silence. I love reading those posts. I love them. That's the type of man I like. Yes, in silence. Why you have to express your discontent with women or society or anything else? Suffer in silence, please. I don't like men who vocalize discontent. It's my pet peeve. It's my pet peeve. A little too much makeup. All right. Well, let's talk about what we don't have a lot of. Since we're talking about what we have too much of, let's talk about what we have too little of. Because I feel like these pants are coming into question now. Posture. What do we have too little of? Style. What do we have too little of today? Diet. What do we have too little of? Because she have too much makeup. I'm trying to figure out, we need balance in society. So when we find out we have too much of something, we need to find out what we have too little of. That's what we need to do. All right. All right, hey you. I'm going to stop now because I'm encouraging y'all to say bad things. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Too much. I know what we have too much of, sir. Dinner. We have too little discipline and restraint. Okay. All right, y'all. Okay, now. All right, y'all. All right. Nah, I keep reading them. I'm not gonna put them on screen. I will keep reading them though.
I just want the hair out. A little bit too much makeup, but I just want the hair out.
Okay.
I like the outfit.
Thank you. Nice. Okay, why'd you end up popping his?
So you have sunglasses on. I can't really see your eye.
Wait, hold up.
Okay, why'd you end up popping his?
But I just want the hair out.
Okay.
Oh.
I like the outfit.
Thank you. Nice. Okay, why'd you end up popping his?
So you have sunglasses on. I can't really see your eyes. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was kind of like the initial thing, just not being able to see you and kind of get that connection in the beginning.
Well, that's cool.
How do we feel? Somebody said earlier that they need to take the sunglasses off. How do you feel now? Hold up.
Appreciate that. That was kind of like the initial thing, just not being able to see you and
How do we feel? I'll give y'all some time to evaluate. No? No comments? Okay, let's continue. Put it back. Y'all are so mean, and I can't even say anything because I started it.
kind of get that connection in the beginning.
Well, that's cool.
Sounds good. Thank you. Okay. Oh.
What?
All right, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
So, you're gorgeous. I don't think you did too much with the makeup.
Thank you.
I think you did very well. I love your outfit as well.
Oh my God. Sorry. I didn't know we were going to get some type of affirmation after what we just experienced. Let me rewind.
So, you're gorgeous. I don't think you did too much with the makeup.
Thank you.
I think you did very well. I love your outfit as well. It's just, I like athletic built women. I come from a family of athletes, so we like to stay active. And that's just the only reason why I popped.
I'm not an athlete. I'm sorry.
How do we feel about the answer? Now, here I was hyping him up for that first half. I don't actually think men like athletic women. I think they just like thin women or curvy women. Like with actually athletic women with like toned muscle, I don't think men actually like that. When they say athletic, I think what they mean is thin.
Thank you, though.
No problem.
Okay, and now is he someone that's your type?
He's handsome. Yeah, I think that I would probably, maybe not approach, but if he approached me, I may, talk to him.
I
Yes.
appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right, we've got 2 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Okay, what is something that you've learned from your last relationship that you needed to work on to have a better relationship after with the next person?
Start here.
I would say I need to be more communicative. Yeah, words. Yeah. Just being able to open that bridge of communication, making sure that we both understand each other and stuff like that.
Okay.
Okay, that's good. Let's hear from over here. Okay, answer to your question.
Yeah, someone said it earlier. Purple is just chilling. Purple's just chilling. Purple's just cooling. He's just happy to be here. And the one all the way on the end with the hat on, I remember him, all the brown that he was wearing, in the neck tattoo. He don't want to be here.
Trust and understanding. So I didn't have a lot in my last relationship, and I lost a good one because of it. So I learned to be, trusting and understanding.
Trusting her, or she didn't trust you?
Well, I didn't trust her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And while we're here, any questions that you may have for her?
Where are you from?
Oklahoma. I live in Oklahoma City.
Okay.
Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. My bad. From Atlanta, Georgia.
I've been to Atlanta.
Yeah.
City boy. Are you a city boy?
At heart, but I love the country. So.
Okay.
Oh, you meant I thought you meant did I stay in the city?
No, city boy. Like, are you out on the weekends?
Nah,
kicking it? No?
not really. Yeah, I've been 21.
Oh man. A man who doesn't know what city boys is, that's a green flag to me. Now the other stuff. But if you're a man and you don't know what city boys is, I feel like that's a step in the right direction. If I'm betting.
One since I was 15, so you get what I'm saying.
You did it. You did everything. You did everything.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
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 Now, is he someone that's your type?
Yes, he is very handsome.
Appreciate
You do
it.
have sunglasses on, but I can still see your eyes. I can see your eyes.
Okay.
You have a great smile, and I love the outfit. Yeah.
Appreciate
Very
it.
handsome.
Okay, so you still have your balloon unpopped. Why so?
Yeah, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. She
Thank
sounds like she got
you.
a good head on her shoulders, and I like to hear more from her.
Okay, so then we'll be right back for you. Let's go over there and see why he ended up popping. Okay, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I ended up popping because you said that comment about the sunglasses earlier. So yeah, and then also the piercing. I was debating back and forth, but yeah.
Okay. So the sunglasses, I could not see his eyes. I can see your eyes.
Okay.
And then actually, I had piercings in my nose. I had a double nose.
He's like, hey buddy, you're tall. Your sunglasses don't matter. It's a trade-off. You gotta give and take some.
Piercing recently, and I just started coming out of them. Not that I would change something because you said that, but just letting you know, I am working on it. Becoming a lady.
All right, now is he someone that's your type?
Not initially, no, but he was very nice. I would have a conversation with him. I'm very big on communication and personality, so maybe on that, sure. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. All right, thank you. Okay, I'll have you scoot on that way. Let's bring our guy up here. Come on up. I'll have you stand over here. All right, y'all. Any final questions between the two of you before we determine if we've got a match?
I feel like I covered everything on my end, so.
I think so also.
All right. Well, my final question, is it a yes for you for her?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and is it a yes for you for him?
Yes.
We got a match. I'll take the mic and you guys can go on up. Go ahead. Okay, y'all make some noise for them. Okay, let's bring.
I can't believe my friends got me watching new episodes of this every week. What have they done? Why would you do this to me? The people in the comments of this video were saying she need to take it to Netflix because it's got them engaged, and I agree. Her Adderall might ain't wear off yet. Let me find out. They taking Adderall. She'll find out about the kids. Don't worry. Bow tie. Y'all not liking the ice ASMR? Got it. I'll mute.
Bring out our next single lady. Hello. What's your name?
I'm Erica.
Erica.
Nice to meet you guys.
Hi, how old are you?
I turned 28 yesterday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you.
And what do you do?
I'm a travel agent and a full-time nursing student.
Okay, okay. And what do you like to do for fun?
Travel, obviously.
Right.
Hang with my family. I also like to go to concerts, musicals, things like that. I'm really into musicals. So.
Okay. And now, what do you look for in a man?
Somebody who's ambitious, somebody who's spontaneous, somebody who obviously believes in God, family-oriented, just not a bum, really.
Okay. And what are some of your deal breakers?
Too many kids.
What's too many for you?
2.
2? Okay.
3. Somebody who just is not, like I said, ambitious. I don't like stagnant people. So anybody who is a stagnant person is not going to work for me.
Not for you. Okay, cool. Sounds good. So we have not got any pop balloons. Let me give you a pick.
Thank you.
There you go. And I'm going to have you pop 2 balloons.
2?
2 balloons, yes.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Sorry. Sorry, my nails are long.
Nails. Okay, and then one more.
Sorry.
Okay, you can stay over there. Okay, all right. So your name and age?
Devontae, 29.
And Devontae, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
She beautiful, pressure. We into the same thing.
Pressure. I hate it. Sorry.
I like to travel. She like to travel. That's pretty much it.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So why'd you end up popping his balloon?
Probably the pants. Sorry. I think you're dressed really nicely.
Appreciate it.
It's just a little flashy for me.
Oh, it was the last minute.
I understand.
Yeah,
I understand.
my
I think
jeans
you're a
didn't come
nice
in
man.
time, so
yeah,
I
that's
had to
okay.
pick
It
something.
happens, you know? That happens.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And then we popped one more up here. Name and age?
Name is Cheeto. Age is 29.
And Cheeto, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
Oh, this is what y'all said earlier. One of their names was Cheeto. I did not know this man's name was Cheeto. No, he could have said Barney, and everybody could have had a good laugh and been like, wow, he's quirky. Maybe I'll leave his unpopped. But he chose Cheeto. Maybe that's just his real name. I don't know.
Initially, I wanted to hear what she had to say. Thought she was cute. Yeah.
All right. And now why'd you end up popping his balloon?
I think also the outfit, it's just a little, it makes you look older than you actually are. I thought you were like in your late 30s. So I'm really sorry.
No problem.
All right, thank you. Okay, so we do have 5 balloons left. Go ahead and ask the remaining guys a question.
Okay. What is something about you guys that other people would think is weird?
Okay, what is something about you that other people think is weird? Name and age first.
Mazda VS 30. But think what's something weird?
I know it's a tough one.
Yeah, that's a tough question. Well, I wake up earlier. That's one thing people don't know about me. I wake up early, like 5 o'clock in the morning every morning, and get to work. So that may be a little weird to most people.
I hate people like that. I'm sorry. I hate people who go to a job interview. What's one of your best traits? I'm a hard worker. What's one of your worst traits? Sometimes I work too hard. I just throw myself into my work sometimes. I'm always trying to figure out if I can get the report out earlier and if I can just work and personal life balance. Am I right? Yeah, I'd say that's my biggest negative. I never make mistakes. That's my biggest negative. Like, come on, everybody's human. Everybody makes mistakes but me. Man. I'd say my biggest flaw? That's a good question. I'd say my biggest flaw is that, I love my job too much. No one should love their job this much. I hate people like that. I hate people like that so much. What did this man say? The weirdest thing about me, I wake up early, I go to work. Okay. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. That's weird to most people. All right. Okay. But not to me. Okay. Got it, buddy. Pressure, buddy. Pressure.
People don't know about me. Think what's something weird?
I know it's a tough one.
Yeah, that's a tough question. Well, I wake up earlier. That's one thing people don't know about me. I wake up early, like 5 o'clock in the morning every morning, and get to work. So that may be a little weird to most people. That I wake up early and I, run a business and I work. I wake up early.
Okay.
You sleep early as well? Or?
Yeah, I go to sleep pretty early. Yeah.
You be inside or you be outside?
Nah, I be inside.
Okay.
Yeah, I be inside. I'm a workaholic, so I gotta get to the bag. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go over here. Name and age and what's something weird about you.
ISO 33. I guess the weirdest thing would be like I'm addicted to trying. Like even if it seems like I can't master it, I'm just addicted.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This feels like, what is it called? Like sniffing your own farts? I don't know what they call it. I don't like this. My biggest flaw. Excuse me. What did she say? The weirdest thing about me? I guess my ability to just try. I'm always trying, even when it seems like I won't succeed. These are literally the answers you give at an interview when somebody asks, what's your biggest flaw? My biggest flaw, I work hard and make a lot of money. oh my God. Wow. What a negative. Oh my goodness. Thanks for being so vulnerable and sharing that with us. She's a preference. So, my friend had something to say about this episode, but we're going to talk about it when the next lady come on. Sorry, I don't even remember his answer.
I guess the weirdest thing would be like I'm addicted to trying. Like even if it seems like I can't master it, I'm just addicted to keep going after it. And I think people don't like that. It's like, why are you gonna keep going after the mission's dead? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Ain't no such thing as a dead mission.
Oh my God, I was learning how to play the violin, and because I never played it before, I was bad. Because you have to learn so that you don't play it bad and you play it good. You become novice, beginner, expert, advanced, right? And beginner, advanced, then expert. And everybody's just always like, no, you can't do it. Put the violin down. No, you're not good enough. But I ignore them and I just try anyway. What are you talking about? This do not happen. Maybe I'm just not around bad people a lot. Maybe I'm just not around bad people a lot. Like I haven't even had evil eye this bad. Cause I know people plot on your downfall. Understood. I've seen it before. But is this really happening? People hate that. People hate that I'm always trying hard. What? Who? Name them. Name 2 of them and I'll believe you. And it better not be Satan and the devil. It better be somebody else.
I think people don't like that. It's like, why are you gonna keep going after the mission's dead? You know what I mean?
Okay.
No, bro, stop going. You can stop. It's dead. Just stop it. No, I'm gonna keep going. I don't care. What are you what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Okay, whatever. Type shit.
Ain't no such thing as a dead mission.
What's an example of something that you did that on?
For real? All right, cool. So an example would be
So you just lie, actually. Oh my God, my biggest thing, I just try all the time. Oh, name one example. One example? Okay. One example. One example. Let me see. Let me make up something real quick. Yeah, I can't. Come back to me.
Did that on.
For real? All right, cool. The mission's dead. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Ain't no such thing as a dead mission.
What's an example of something that you did that
No,
on?
actually, let me play this in real time so we can see how much time it actually take him to come up with that example.
It's dead. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Ain't no such thing as a dead mission.
What's an example of something that you did that on?
For real? All right, cool. So an example would be all right, I'm just be totally honest.
Be totally honest.
I'm not good at fishing, right? I'm not good. I ain't never done it before. Feel me? I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
And so I try at it because I like it, And so I go out by myself sometimes to try it. I haven't caught one fish, not even a guppy. You feel me? So
I'm from Ohio too, and Ohio is a fishing state. Cleveland. Well, I'm from Ravenna, but I live in Cleveland. So I'm a country girl at heart.
Yeah. Oh, I feel you.
All right. Thank
nice
you.
Nice to meet you, Cleveland.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
All right. Name and age and answer to her question.
My name is Josh, and I'm 29. Definitely, I like my hamburgers plain.
That is weird.
It's really weird.
Yeah.
That is not weird. That is not weird. As a part of the plain, no toppings community, just want the cheese and meat and I don't know if y'all eat bacon or whatever y'all put on it. No other toppings. It is not weird. We do not eat ketchup and mustard. We do not eat pickles, lettuce, tomatoes. We eat the burger with the cheese, and that is all, as God intended. It wasn't no tomatoes in the Garden of Eden. It was burgers and all that on the leaves and branches. Didn't have all those toppings on there. So you just like eating why? So order a salad. Why you mix? Just order a salad and then order a burger with no toppings separate. Why y'all mixing? Grow up. Why are you mixing your salad and your burger together? Eat them separate like a grown up. I know that burger tastes like what? Okay, and you eating 40 pounds of lettuce on your burger, on your Big Mac or whatever you eating, which instead of just meat, cheese, and bun, you got meat, cheese, and then 40 pounds of shredded lettuce. And you talk about mine tastes like water, and you biting into some wet leaves. Come on. Anywho. Playing gangs. I go on. If you ever use any type of app, I don't know what y'all order, McDonald's, Burger King, KFC, don't know. I go right into that app, plain every time, plain, remove toppings, and plain. I do both, just in case you didn't see. Let me hit both plain and then remove the toppings manually too. Because what if they think plain is the burger with ketchup and mustard and no pickle? No, I don't want those either. Put it on the side for me and I'll just eat a salad. Eat it as a salad like a grown up. It's a plain cheeseburger.
But I feel like it's the best way to eat a burger because you can really taste the burger. You know how it's cooked, if it's seasoned well. But like if you got all the extra top.
All right, now I don't do that, sir. It's not a steak. It's just some ground beef smashed together into a patty. You can really taste the meat, bro. Stop. Come on now. I just like plain burgers. I'm not about to sit here and tell you about how great you can really taste this cow was not stressed at all. It was a very happy cow. You wouldn't know that because you have all that lettuce and ketchup smothered on it, but I could taste the meat. I could really just taste this cow was a mother. You could taste it in the texture. I don't do all that.
Toppings on it, it just people would be liking burgers from random places. I'm like, they don't make good burgers.
That's interesting.
It is.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Name and age and answer to her question.
My name is Vanny. I'm 32, and one thing that people probably say is weird about me is that I'm always smiling. People say that they never see me mad. Like I'm always seem like I'm happy. So that's one thing that people say is weird about me.
Okay.
Yeah.
But why would that be weird? Is it because where you're from or what?
I guess because I'm from New York, and yeah, so people see me smiling all the time, see me happy all the time. People be like, "Yo, that's weird. Like, why you never mad?" Yeah.
Got you.
Cool. Thank you. And our next
I think she is bored. Yeah.
guy here, your name and age and the answer to her question.
36. My name is Courtney. The thing I would say people probably would say that I do is weird is
Then stand up straight. What is up with y'all? Your neck should be above your body, not in front of it. Stop it. Your head shouldn't enter the room before you do. That's weird. Maybe it's a military thing.
eat ketchup on my tacos. A lot of people don't eat ketchup on their tacos. I'm not
Ketchup
sure if
on your
that's-
tacos?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like just basically eating ketchup on putting ketchup on my tacos.
Oh, put ketchup
Yeah,
on.
on my tacos. Right. Yeah.
I thought you were
A lot of
saying
people
like
don't-
ketchup on your tacos. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Nah.
That is weird.
Yeah, a lot of people don't.
So y'all gonna drag me for the burger, but y'all ain't gonna drag Mr. Ketchup Tacos? Generational. Okay. Civilians. Got it. Got it.
Don't do that, yeah.
Okay.
So you go to like authentic Mexican places and you put ketchup on your tacos instead of salsa?
Ground beef, the black style.
Oh.
Yeah. Ground beef
okay.
tacos.
Okay. Got it. So at home, not when you go out somewhere.
Right.
Cool. Thank you. All right. Let's head on back.
Well, he has all of the personality of a piece of cardboard. Maybe this lineup wasn't as good as I thought it was. Maybe we were grading out a curve. Now, if you put it on mute and you just look at them, I feel like we good, with the exception of 2 outfits. But other than that, well, because Big Chain, now that I think about it, Big Chain, I don't know about that. I don't know about that outfit. I just think everybody put effort into their outfit besides 2. Even if I don't like Mr. Big Chain, Big Watch, Short, even though I don't like his style, it feels like they at least put effort into it. Like the short man in white who had an issue when the woman rejected him earlier. I feel like his brown shoes match his brown, I think his belt was brown, and he has a gold chain for accent or something. Like, this feels like intentional. I want to look nice. I want to get nice and dressed up. Maybe to be a bouncer at Barney's place. Don't know. But like, not him, but the other guy. But that's all I'm saying. I think they put some type of effort into it. Here, y'all don't remember. Here, let me show you something. Okay. Because we need the side by side. That's what that is. Number 1 and number 2. 1 and 2. Number 1 and number 2. Number 2, right? Okay, yeah, let's continue.
And now, we got to flip it on over to you. What's something weird about you?
I think it's kind of, people think that it's weird. Like, my favorite genre of music and movies is musicals. So I don't really listen to like a lot of things that people listen to nowadays. I listen to musicals, which is kind of weird.
So you watch like Hamilton and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen Wicked 3 times already. So
oh my
yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, I am going to have you now pop 2 balloons.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead.
I'm sorry, everybody.
All right, we'll start here. So why did you have your balloon unpop?
I just like the whole outfit. I like everything. Like
Thank you.
she is gorgeous.
Thank you.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I have my balloon unpopped. Yeah.
Cool, sounds good. And why'd you end up popping his?
Well, you said that people don't like that you are never mad. And to me, that's kind of like why are you never mad? Like, I don't know how to explain that, but
Y'all don't think these men gonna buy tickets to Hamilton? Y'all don't think they want to see the rapping slave masters? Okay, Purple, I feel like he'll buy the tickets. The braids, beside the guy with the big chain, beside the guy in white, I think he'll buy the tickets. That's all. Those are the only ones who I think would go and see Hamilton. Oh, there was the one guy, but he got picked earlier. The horse farm.
it was just a thing for me.
Like I said, that's...
Yeah, I guess he was right. People be mad about it.
Like I said.
Also, I think it would be a green flag if someone is not quick to anger. The way that I would say it is like, can control my temper, have emotional regulation, so I don't like blow up on people or something when I get mad. That's what I would say. But I also understand there's a type of stoic man who refers to himself as nonchalant. And I think like reactionless men, I understand trauma from that type of relationship. Like, having someone who's not quick to anger is different from someone who doesn't react at all in this like emotionless brick wall. So I don't know, maybe she like had a bad experience with somebody. Don't know.
Okay. I mean, maybe he's one of those people that's quick to anger. I mean, slow to anger. That's what I mean, right?
I guess, I think about things and like I shouldn't let something bother me too much. Like this, I could always work something out. Like I'll go work out my problems and everything like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like I do get mad, but ain't no reason to like really show your anger, be mad all the time. Like there's nothing. You have 24 hours in a day. Yeah. So like you gonna let 5 seconds really get you really upset?
True.
Good point.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, and now
She don't care. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. 5 seconds, 24 hours in it. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Next. She do not care. She ain't interested. She is not interested. He might not be articulating that right. Yeah. I don't think he is.
Courtney, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
I mean, she beautiful. She 100% my type. I like her aesthetic. I like when she, all the things that she said she like, or whatever.
Nice.
Yeah, I was interested in that. So.
Okay. And why'd you end up popping his?
I just think you're a little quiet. I'm like a eccentric person, so that's all. No other reason.
Okay. Cool. Thank you. All right, let's head on back. We've got 3 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
Oh my goodness, we're watching it in not 2 times speed. I forgot. Phew. Thank goodness. Got to keep this stream under 2 hours, guys.
Okay. Do you feel like you are more spontaneous or more of a planner?
Let's start there and come back. All right, are you more spontaneous or more of a planner?
Yeah, I'm more spontaneous. I need a planner, actually, because my schedule will be crazy. So, yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Over here, spontaneous or planner?
What do you mean, yo? So you need a planner? This is a dating show, sir. Go and hire you somebody to... I was finna say balance your budget. What's it called when you balance your schedule? I guess plan. Go and hire a planner. What you talking about? I need somebody to... I'm spontaneous. I need somebody to balance my schedule. No, well, balance it then. An assistant.
Spontaneous. I ask you to play rock, paper, scissors right now.
Okay, he'll lose, but okay.
All right, straight up. Let's do it.
Should we do it?
It's up to y'all. Y'all go ahead.
On 3, though.
All right, rock, paper, scissors, shoot?
Yeah. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Got you. All right, cool.
She got you.
I
Oh,
won.
for real? That was it?
She got
Oh,
scissors.
I thought it was rock, though.
Yeah,
No,
rock.
that was rock. No, that was rock.
No,
No, that was rock.
The host said you had paper.
No, that was rock because you see the pen in my hand.
All right, let's do it again. Let's go.
Don't cheat this time.
Me and Arlette both said the same thing.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
All right, let's go.
Don't cheat. 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Make a side bet. I got her.
I bet.
Okay, go.
Let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, you changed.
No, I didn't.
You see that?
I didn't see. Go ahead.
One more time.
One more.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Got you. Oh. Stop thinking like me.
Oh.
I won. I'm the GOAT.
You can't beat me.
All right, we'll be back. And now over here, spontaneous or...
They'd be great friends. She should say that to him. You'd be a great friend. You're so friendly. I feel like we could be such good friends. I feel like she should say that to him. Leather popped his balloon. Who's Leather? Oh, the guy right beside. He popped it earlier for a similar reason.
I'm spontaneous. Like, yeah, I like.
Wait, did he pop it already?
We'll be back. And now over here, spontaneous
Oh no, just considering maybe.
or planner?
I'm spontaneous. Like, yeah, I like, just call you, hey baby, pack your bags, let's go to wherever out of the country and just be ready. So yeah, be spontaneous with me. I'm not a planner at all. I don't plan nothing.
Oh, these men are auditioning. They like her. I'm spontaneous. Where you want to fly? Let's go. Italy. Let's do it. Like, are you spontaneous? I like spontaneous. Spontaneous. Rock, paper, scissors. Let's do it right now. Oh my God. That's how spontaneous I am. I'm shocked nobody popped after she said she don't like quiet. Well, she's a preference because she has the right body type and skin color. I believe she can get away with saying or doing a lot on this show without anybody popping their balloon. Or at least that's what my friends seem to articulate to me. I might be misconstruing her opinion. But they auditioning for sure. They twerking it up there. Twerking it up. Of course. No, it doesn't matter that she said she had an issue with the man who this is the crazy part. Let me see if I can find it. Because I was in the comments and the first lady who popped on the man with 2 kids, people were dragging her and saying she needed to be humbled and all this. And I feel like it's unusual for men to not be talking about because y'all know how systemic Pop the Balloon is in my household. It consumes everything, and so I know all. Y'all know exactly what these men would be talking about in these comment section if that first lady in orange or if the lady after her in white, who the man said he like athletic women, not her. If one of them had a came up here and popped the balloon because a man said, I'm not quick to anger, it will be all types of pops. It will be all types of commentary from the men. But she has the right, what's it called? Body type and skin color. So instead, the comments were talking about how amazing she is. Let me see. Where'd it go? The comments are never in the same order. There are always new comments that get more likes. Well, never mind. People were talking about the woman in the white dress and how she was so, oh my gosh, she's so amazing. She's going to find someone in no time. People were talking about that. But my question, I don't remember asking a question. Oh, my question was, y'all know how, well, I didn't say a question, but if she had the wrong phenotype, then there would be more commentary on that and probably more pop balloons, but she's a preference, so.
Yeah. Got you. So are you spontaneous?
Oh, I'm extremely spontaneous.
Oh.
I mean, I'm very spontaneous.
They all spontaneous too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be spontaneous.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and have you pop a balloon.
Just one?
Just one.
Okay. Sorry. You said you need a planner. I am not that.
Okay, so why did you have your balloon unpopped?
You said you need a planner. I am not that. Yes. Absolutely. Well, absolutely not.
Offbeat, and I like that in a woman. You're gorgeous.
Thank you.
But yeah, I do need a planner. So
I'm so sorry.
I
Yeah, that is
appreciate
not me.
It's all good.
Thank you.
Okay, and then so you popped this, obviously you said.
Yeah, just because I'm just not that type of person. Okay. I'm definitely like type B, like everywhere and spontaneous. So.
But is he someone that is your type?
Yeah, I think you're attractive and things. It's just, I'm not a planner. That's
I appreciate
all.
that.
Yeah.
We would like randomly just run into each other. There would be no dates planned. It would be kind of crazy. So
that's how life works sometimes.
That's just how life works.
Yeah.
So.
Thank you.
All right, we've got 2 guys left. Go ahead and ask them one final question.
Okay, what is an important quality that you look for in a woman?
An important quality that you look for in a woman.
I'm gonna say my name or nothing like that. No. Okay, cool, sure. As ready to join a village.
Good night, Ariel. Everyone wish Ariel good night. Ariel is sleepy. Can't hang with the adults past 9:30 p.m. It's bedtime. Big day tomorrow. Good night. No shade, type shit.
It's honestly like they're ready to join a community. I think well, not I think, but it takes a village to raise a family. So, there should be no reason, at least in my mind, that, people should feel isolated. So a woman that's ready to be a part of family, be a part of community, that's my ideal woman.
Okay.
Okay, and over here?
A great quality for me, like I love a great listener. So like, yeah, because I'm one of the biggest, sports bettors in the world. So I deal with a lot of stress and things I have to deal with. So yeah, I like a great listener. So if you're a great listener, you're the one for me. Yeah.
Sounds good. Guys, any questions for her?
Do you have any kids?
Absolutely not.
No kids. Cool.
You have kids?
No kids. No.
You're good.
I got a question. I'm reading a book. It's called The 4 Agreements right now. The first agreement is be impeccable with your word. How do you value your word?
Ew. I'm reading a book right now. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is about the presentation. Like, there's so many ways I feel that you could bring up stuff that sounds completely different than the way that they bring up stuff. Like, I remember reading an interesting piece of literature. Never mind, that's too boring. I don't even want to finish that sentence. I remember this great book that used to talk about... Nope, never mind. I can't think of a way to bring this up. That sounds good. I read a book. Are you what this book says you need to be? Like, in my opinion, this sounds like you are living based off of the guide of a book. Like, I feel like you should communicate that you picked up something, apply it to your life, and this is your standard. Not like I read it out of book. Are you the thing that the book says? Feels different. I just can't figure out a way to articulate it right now. So who am I? Who am I to judge?
The Four.
It's cool.
You have kids?
No, no kids. No.
You're good.
I got a question. I'm reading a book. It's called The Four Agreements right now. The first agreement is be impeccable with your word. How do you value your word?
I think it means a lot. I mean, if you can't trust somebody, then you
Be impeccable with your word. How do you value your word? I hate a book citation during a date. I'm reading this book, and this book talks about how a woman needs to, and make sure that, and as a man, I need to. So how can I put you in the comfort of the submission for the femininity? By what was it called? 40. It's something. I think 40 Laws of Power or something. Hold up. 48 Laws of Power. What is the book about? I feel like it's about manipulating people. But I remember a book people used to cite, and I was like, anytime somebody cites this book, I feel like it's a red flag in dating. Why are you citing a book that tells you how to manipulate people? That feels weird. Maybe I'm just traumatized. I'm triggered. Sorry.
what does their word mean to you? You know what I mean? So it means a lot to me, especially coming from nothing. When people tell you something, I mean, you should follow through. So it means a lot to me.
So it's important to you.
Many things, mostly my family, my sister, my niece, my nephew. They're my whole world. So I would say family and my drive to get into better places.
Straight up. All right.
Okay. Do you have any kids?
Yes, they're all in liquid form.
What does that mean? Like
they haven't been produced.
Oh, that was really funny.
Sorry. Ha ha ha. Very funny. Ha. Yeah, ha. Yeah. Oh my God. First, what did she say? She's had two bangers for me. First, she said, "I ain't your, I'm not your planner. Go find a worker. Go pay somebody to plan for you." And now she giving this joke exactly what it deserved. That fake ass laugh. Haha. Good one, sir. Nah, let me go back.
Sorry. Do you have any kids?
Yes, they're all in liquid form.
What does that mean?
I think he said he was a comedian, by the way, and maybe a sports bettor. So if he is a comedian, I feel like, is this an indication of like what to expect from your routine? Because I have critiques, but continue.
Like
they haven't been produced.
Oh, that was really funny. Sorry. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just didn't get it. That's all. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You good?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Right.
We can be friends. We don't gotta fight.
We can be there. That's all I wanted. Hey, we can be friends. I think she was just saying friendly though, not like actual friends.
All right, I'm gonna have you pop a balloon whenever
Sorry,
you're
I
ready.
think you know it's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why you say that joke? Huh?
I ain't gonna lie. Everybody in here got that, and then she was like, "Wait, what?"
I guess I'll be the dummy. I don't know.
You ain't a dummy. I like you. You was cool.
I
You
think
were
you're
like
cool as
Destiny's
well.
Child, kind of.
I like that.
You earned it.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
A little bit shorter for me, but I do think that you have a good face card.
Appreciate you.
Of course.
Thank you.
He reminds me of Cam Newton. Now that I look at his face, I feel like he kind of reminds me of Cam Newton. You ain't slick, Cam. We know that's you. You cut them dreads off.
Okay, over here. Any final question? Are we good?
What's your like? Would it be like a great date night for you? Like, would it be like, okay, this is a great night? What is, like your ideal date night?
Feeding me. I love food.
Okay.
So taking me to get something to eat. And I like romantic things, like walking on the water. Like I love water. I live in Cleveland, but I love water. So I would say dinner, water of some sort. And then, I don't know, I like intimate moments. So like sitting down and actually getting to know somebody.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
All right. Now, is he someone that's your type?
Yes, you're a little flashy.
Yeah.
Which I don't love. I'm sorry. I know you're probably looking
Yeah, I
at
was
me
gonna
like,
pop
what
the
are you talking
balloon because you said he was. I was like, yo.
I know.
Yeah. So.
But I like your answers, and you are somebody that I would look for, I guess.
Why am I somebody you look for?
Well, you're like my type, is what I'm saying.
Like, what's your type? Flashy?
No, not flashy.
Wow. Wait, huh? Did I turn away for a second and miss something? Is he being aggressive, or is it just because I have it sped up? Let me see.
Why? Yeah. So
I'm sorry. I know you're probably looking
I
at
was
me
gonna
like,
pop
what are
the
you talking
balloon because you say he was. I was like,
about? Yes, you're a little flashy.
yeah.
Which I don't love. I'm sorry. I know you're probably looking
I
at
was
me
gonna
like,
pop
what
the
are you talking
balloon because you say he was. I was like,
about?
yo.
I know.
I
I
mean,
know.
yeah. So
But I like your answers, and you are somebody that I would look for, I guess.
Why am I somebody you look for?
Well, you're like my type, is what I'm saying.
Like, what's your type? Flashy?
No, not flashy at all. But you seem like you're about your business, and I really like that. You seem very like put together, and I like that.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, let's bring you up here. Let me have you stand over there. I'll have you stand right here, Mozzie. All right, y'all. So I have a final question if you guys don't have any more. You're good? You're good?
I'm great.
Okay, so is it a yes for you for her?
No. I like her. She cool. But she said he was flashy. Cause his pants, and I got him a $1.2 million watch, $400,000 chain. I know I'm flashy, so I don't know why she chose me.
It ain't nothing broker. It ain't nothing broker than dropping the price of something. I got on a $1 million chain. I got a $400,000. You know, he just been waiting. He been waiting. He one of them people. You know what's crazy? I can't wait to tell people how cheap I got something. I can't wait. Oh my God, those are amazing pants. Yeah, these was just $5. I literally got these for $5. They was on sale. Now that's some grown people shit right there. That's some grown people shit. I love a deal. That's the only time. The only time I think it's not a red flag to mention a price is when you're mentioning a deal. I remember I wore some. Not wore some shades. I saw a guy with some shades. I own a pair now, but he had these amazing glasses. I was like, bro, those glasses are so cool. I want to buy a pair. Where did you get them? He was like, oh, these was only like $20 on Amazon. Here, let me show you the link. And they got a discount on it. It's like 10% off right now. I love a deal. That's the only time I think it's good. The only time I think it's good to bring up price on anything. Bill Gates ain't out here talking about the price of his anything. I think Mark Zuckerberg made an announcement recently. Don't like him, but made an announcement recently. And in the announcement, he had on I'm pretty sure he had on a watch or something that cost like $4 million. Like a necklace or a watch or something. And he ain't say anything about it. I feel like people who actually have money don't need to tell you. The only time you hear somebody saying this necklace cost me $200,000, you looking at somebody with new money who ain't never had money, who grew up poor and had to sell work so they could get a necklace to get snatched. Let me show y'all something. So Lil Baby went to a store and he was supposed to, let me see.
Oh, he said 20.
Oh, there's music on it. I don't know if it's copyright. They charged Lil Baby $250,000 instead of $25,000, and he didn't even care. You know who that impresses? Like 13-year-old boys who listen to rap. You know who it don't impress? Adults.
25,000 actually did 250,000. It went through though.
Yeah, I owe you 220.
All right.
I think he ended up just being like, okay, store credit. It's fine. I'll come back. Whatever. But the only people I ever hear flex about money like this are, number one, children. Like, because I said 13-year-olds who listen to rap. And number two, people who have not had money for a while. Someone also brought up in the comments compensating for something. Possibly. That's another time when I've heard it. And I think, those are the only 3 times. Somebody who don't have, you can't impress someone with yourself, so you have to bring up your money. What are they? I think leading with your wallet. I think they call it leading with your wallet. That's what they call it. I mean, look at me. I got a $3 million necklace. I got a $400,000 watch.
Pants, and I like her. She cool, but she said he was flashy. Cause his pants, and I got him a $1.2 million watch, $400,000 chain. I know I'm flashy, so I don't know why she chose me. If he said he flashy because his pants, so I don't think I'm at her type. I think maybe she liked me, but I don't think I'm her type. But I think you're a beautiful woman, and like you my type. But if you say he was flashy, and I know I'm way flashier than him,
She ain't say nothing about you being flashy, did she? Am I tripping? I think she said a little bit or something like that. So am I tripping? Did she even say he was flashy? Or is this like all him? Oh my God, you call him flashy. So I know I'm flashy because look at what I got. I got a chain, I got the watch, and check this out. I got the jewelry, I got the rings, and I got, like, interestingly enough, I think, is she the only one who didn't call him flashy? Because I remember the host being like, do you get that a lot on one of the last girls? Because at that point, they both called him flashy. But like, did she actually say anything, or was he so interested in telling us he had a $4 million chain on? I don't believe, well, maybe it is. Like, who am I? But I don't know if he's actually wearing that much in jewelry. If he is, I have all types of questions. Like, is your mother housed? Because when I'm thinking about what I'm going to do with all my money before I buy a gold chain, y'all know once I'm a bajillionaire, because the YouTube checks will finally be coming in and hitting so hard that I'm going to be living such an amazing life, and I'm going to have $1 million bajillion dollars. Like, mom's gonna be housed and like in her mansion, and grandma's gonna be in the house next door. Excuse me, mansion next door. Like, I'm gonna take care of my family, and then I'm gonna like blah blah blah. Maybe I want stocks and stuff. So I have questions about the rest of his life if he's wearing $4 million chains. Like, what's your income? Let's start there. What's your savings like? What is your family like? I think he said earlier he's a family man. Are they well off? Not like everybody in your family, because I'm not taking care of everybody if I win the lottery, but I'm taking care of the most important people. So I have additional questions about him after he says he spent $4 million on a chain. I was gonna ask why would anybody, but I realized some people need to show off, like they need it. Like it's water or air or food. They need it. Now, I ain't never seen Jeff Bezos need it. I ain't never seen Mark Zuckerberg or Bill Gates need it, but I see a lot of people who need to show it off. A lot.
I'm just gonna be real with myself,
I mean, she called you flashy to your face too.
Yeah, she did, but she called him flashy because his pants. And
Well, I think, like, if you want me to be honest, I think that, I
but
mean,
you're beautiful though. I like you. And you got a cool personality. I don't even like piercing too much, but I like your piercing. You wear it well. If I saw you on the show, I would definitely like say what's
So
up
you
to
popped
you.
your balloon because of one thing. That's kind of crazy.
I popped the balloon because if you called him, you popped his balloon.
Like Arlette said, I called you flashy to your face.
Yeah, but you called him flashy and you popped his balloon. So why? That's just like.
So you wear this every day, all the time.
Not every day,
Exactly.
but at the end of the day, you know.
You wore it because you came for this. I get it. But
No, I mean, I just didn't buy it because it is.
Well, I
I've
know
been
that,
had it, but yeah.
I mean, hey, I can't argue with no man.
But I like you though. You cool.
That's what it is.
But yeah, I popped. Yeah, because I mean, yeah.
I'll have you head on back. All right, well, that's all the balloons popped, unfortunately. But thank you so much for coming. Let's give it up for her, guys. I'll take the mic. Thank you.
I feel like she wanted to say, yeah, you're flashy, but not that much. Like, you're not that flashy. I think the thing that hurts people like this ego the most is somebody not confirming that they are what they think they are. Which is why, like, if you come in, you're like, oh my God, amazing chain. Oh my God, I love that. Like, I think that's what they want. So when you come in and you're just like, oh, it's a little flashy, that's not the response they want. They want you to be amazed and be like, oh my God, this is so extra. This is a lot. So because he didn't get that, now he has to like compensate for it in some way. This is my theory that I'm making up in my head, by the way. I don't know this man personally, but like, can you imagine walking in a room and this man sitting down and everybody just going about their day, and he's like, yeah, this costs $4 million. Huh? $4 million. This on my neck, $4 million. Oh, okay, sir. Nobody was asking. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, no, but this on my wrist, 400,000. Something like, not a big deal for somebody like me. Like, and nobody's interested. He just want to say this to everybody but it's specifically because nobody's interested that he wants to say it. If people were interested, that's what he wants. It's like people who go in the club Never mind. I was gonna say people who go in the club and get a section, but I know some girls who like to get a section just to jam out with each other and not be approached. But I'm thinking about dudes who get a section for the explicit purpose of attracting someone. Like he couldn't go out in the club and people approach him or be interested in him. He has to get the section so that people know that he's prolific. Does that make sense? Okay, been talking about it for a while. Bullet Magnet summed it up. Overcompensating. Let's continue.
All right, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello. What's your name?
My name is Maya.
Maya, how old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay, and what do you do?
I'm a musician.
Musician? Okay, and now what do you like to do for fun?
I do a little bit of everything. I skateboard. I like nature, so I like to go walking.
I don't see a lot of black women skateboarding. Where y'all at? Where are y'all hiding? Skateboarders with the Chuck Taylors. Where y'all at?
I'm a gym head, so I like to work out. Yeah.
Okay, and now what do you look for in a man?
I don't know, somebody that's sure of himself.
Now she says she is a. Never mind. Let's continue.
Somebody that's.
I was gonna say because of the one guy who asked for someone with an athletic build, didn't pop his balloon for her or the last one, which is interesting. But
honest. I hate liars. I don't know. I guess that's like about it. Just sure of yourself and honest. I feel like that's like the top two.
Okay, cool. And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
People that aren't sure of themselves, like insecure. People that lie like a lot. Small white lies. I don't like that. People that are like boring. It's not my style.
Okay.
But yeah, I guess that's about it.
All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping. All right. Your name and age.
Courtney, I'm 36.
Okay. And Courtney, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Just the age. She my type, but just the age thing. 26. The lowest I can go is 27. I'm not trying to do no lower than that. You know.
No, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
did he say the lowest he can go is 27 or the oldest? Let me slow it down. Hold up.
I'm not trying to do no. She my type, but just the age thing. 26. The lowest I can go is 27. I'm not trying to do.
Okay, the lowest I can go is 27. I don't know how old he is. I forgot.
Do no lower than that. You know.
No, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And now is Courtney someone that's your type?
No. I guess same the age difference. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Thank you. Now you can turn around, girl. Okay. All right. So we have how many guys left? 6 guys left. So let me hand you a pick. I'll have you hold on to that.
And just based off like looks or question.
So the first one I'm gonna have you pop 2 based off of looks.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready, go ahead. Oh.
Okay, it broke. I'm sorry.
Let me hand you that again. Okay, go ahead and pop. Sorry.
Oh
What?
my God, I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay, and then one more. Okay, you can stay down there. All right, your name and age, and why did you have your balloon unpopped?
My name is Vanny. I'm 32, and I have my balloon unpopped because I just wanted to hear just a little bit more about like what she had to say about like everything about her. That's really it.
Okay. So is she physically your type, someone you'd approach?
I wouldn't approach her, but she's good looking. Like I just wanted to hear more, see if she was somebody I would have been interested in.
Okay, alrighty. And now why'd you end up popping his balloon?
Honestly, he's just not my type.
In what way?
I feel like the same way, like if he were to approach me, I probably wouldn't be what's the word? Interested.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Sounds good. Thank you. And I ended up popping one more over here. Your name and age.
Name is Cheeto. I'm 29.
All right. And Cheeto, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
I wanted to hear more. I was a little iffy in the beginning because of the tattoos, but I just wanted to see what you had to say and things of that nature. Yeah.
Okay. You have more tattoos, or just this side? Oh, this side over there. Okay. Alrighty. Let's show the people the tattoo. I think this one. The arm. Yeah. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. And now why'd you end up popping his balloon?
Again, I just think just not really my type, and also too, it's the shades. Feel like I can't really pick up on the demeanor with the shades on. I don't know. And they're dark tinted too, so.
Oh, it's a gradient though. It's light at the bottom. I don't know if you can tell.
Like I can see his eyes, but I can't like really see your eyes.
Fair enough.
I can see them.
Thank you. Okay, so we've got 4 guys left. Go ahead.
He's been all smiles the whole show. That's why I haven't been dragging.
Ask them a question.
This is the problem. You see, if more men had a good attitude, smiled more, then I would be politer to them. I think men should smile more. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think.
How do you give love and how do you like to receive love?
Okay, start right here. Name and age. How do you give love? How do you like to receive love?
Mine's VS30. How do I give love? I just give attention. I feel like, I'm a busy guy, so if I give you my attention, that's showing you I love you. How do I receive love? Vice versa. I like attention too. So you gotta give me attention, I give you attention, and we be happy together. Simple.
It's like quality time.
Quality time, going on trips, spontaneous trips and spontaneous, simple as that. Yeah.
Sounds good. Name and age, and how do you give love and how do you like to receive love?
ISO 33. I give love as far as the form of understanding the person and then giving them what I have received as what is important to them. So whether that be quality of time, a personal touch, a gift, whatever it may be for that personal individual. And I'm a person who likes quality time as far as to show love for me, because you spend time with things, you care about things you spend time with. So.
What are y'all love languages in the chat? I think I like quality time. I also like gift giving, but I'm pretty sure the research says that gift giving is like the worst love language and your relationship is going to be ruined if one of y'all are a gift giver or both. I love quality time. Like, come over and sit on the floor and be on your phone and I'll be on mine and we won't talk. Just be here, exist around here. That's fine. Uninterrupted. That is not a love language. I think I like acts of service too. I would say acts of service and quality time. More so quality time. I don't like labor. Words of affirmation. What's a love? Y'all have never heard of a love language? Hold up. Let me pull it up. So I don't think this is like an actual thing as far as let me say I'm not sure if this is an actual thing as far as like psychology. Like, I don't think there's actually, every human falls into these 5 categories. Like, I don't know if that's actually a thing, but as a tool to understand yourself, I think it's pretty great. So these are the 5 generally accepted love languages. There's acts of service. So maybe someone cooking you a meal or rubbing your feet. There's quality time. There's words of affirmation. You're beautiful. You're smart. You're amazing. There's physical touch. That one should be self-evident. And there's gift giving or receiving. And I know some people who love some pay pigs. Men who wear shades indoors are insecure and shady. I can't prematurely say insecure, but I can say shady. Thank you, the Raven, for the $2. We on a side quest because y'all don't know. Vitamin, we're on a side quest for the sake of understanding better. Here's a more comprehensive one, then we'll get back to Pop the Balloon. We just need to understand what we're listening to, that's all. Which love language, words of affirmation, how to communicate, encourage, affirm, appreciate, and listen actively. Now hold up, maybe words of affirmation might be the one. Maybe I was thinking about it too basically. Actions to take, send an unexpected note, text, or card. Things to avoid, not recognizing or appreciating effort. Okay, so that's one that I would see as a green flag in men. Because I would say those are the things generally where men are deficient, right? I think physical touch, even gift giving, I think men already do that, right? If we're thinking about on a societal level, what I would say men are lacking in and what they should do, I would say words of affirmation based on this definition seems good. Seems like, yeah, you should actively listen and appreciate. Physical touch, nonverbal use of body language and touch to show love. Hugs, kisses, cuddling, things to avoid, physical neglect or abuse. Yeah, we don't care about physical touch. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, physical touch people. Y'all know we look at y'all as yuckses. Anywho, receiving gifts. How to communicate, thoughtfulness, make your spouse a priority. Actions to take, give thoughtful gifts and gestures. Thoughtful gifts is like important. Don't go get a card from the gas station, please. Express gratitude when receiving gifts. Things to avoid, unenthusiastic gift receiving, forgetting special occasions. I know some men who like that. They like being forgotten. They like the girl not appreciating them. Like it's a whole section on the hub for stuff like that. If y'all don't believe me, you can look it up yourself. Don't look it up yourself. Quality time, uninterrupted and focused conversations. One-on-one time is important. Actions to take, create special moments, take walks and do small things with your partner. Things to avoid, distractions when spending time together, long time without one-on-one time. Okay, maybe I got quality time wrong because I felt like that was my love language, and I feel like it is completely okay for someone to come over, sit on the couch, and be on their phone and not talk to me at all. But just them existing in the same place is nice. Not necessarily we have to be focused on each other. Nothing wrong with that, though. And acts of service. Let them know you are wanting to help to lighten their load. Actions to take. Make them breakfast or dinner. Go out of your way to help with chores. Things to avoid. Lacking follow through on small and large tasks. Okay, are we all good? Are we all experts now on the love languages? Okay, don't forget, guys, this is his Americanized Filipino wife, and she has come out to make a statement. She has come out to make a statement, if you know what I'm talking about. Don't forget that, guys. Do not forget that. Okay, let's continue.
Name and age and answer to her question.
My name is Josh. I'm 29. I receive love and give love, however communicated. So that changes over time. So it could be one thing one day, and then a few months it could change. So I like to communicate it as we go, and then pick up the pieces as we move along.
Name and age and answer to her question.
Devontae, 29. I would have to say being affectionate, communication, quality time, taking trips together.
And that's how you like to receive?
Exactly.
And then how do you like to give? Same
No, yes, same.
Oh,
It's
okay,
same.
okay,
Yeah.
okay, got it. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, and let's switch it on over to you. How do you like to receive love, and how do you like to give love?
I like to receive love. To be honest, I like words of affirmation.
Okay.
I like touchy, like
Physical touch.
Mm-hmm. And that's how I like to get it, like receive it. But how do I give it? To be honest, I feel like I'm like all the way around. It kind of just depends. I feel like I kind of like adapt to whatever I feel like my person needs
At the
at that
time.
moment.
Okay, cool. All right, it's time to pop a balloon. Go ahead and pop one.
Sorry, my two.
Oh, you broke one? Okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead and pop one. Yes, just one.
Okay. Oh my God, I'm sorry. Okay.
Why do you keep breaking these two things? All right, so Mozzie, why do you have a balloon unpopped?
She was just cool. She was cool. She just seemed like a cool vibe. Somebody, just cool to hang out with. She seemed like she has a good personality, and she seemed like a good, just a good person. So that's why I had it unblocked. Unpopped.
Why'd you end up popping his?
Honestly, I feel like all the contestants looked at me when they answered, and I just feel like you didn't really look at me, so I feel like I couldn't even
Looked
try
at you?
to
What you
form-
mean?
Like you didn't even talk, like look at me when you answered the question. Yeah, like
Did you ask the question?
yeah. What you mean?
She asked the question. I'm sorry.
No, I guess she's asking when she asked about the how do you receive and give love.
Like when you were
She wanted
answering?
eye contact.
Yeah, like you didn't even look at me not once.
Yeah, I was gonna look at you later, but it's all good.
Okay, but yeah, so I just kind of got that vibe too. So I just cut it short. Like
no
this
word,
time,
no word, no
not a long
words.
time,
Okay.
Thank you. All right, 3 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
The flashy people, they don't be very they're not like charismatic. Like there's a reason they have to buy all the chains and the gold. That's supposed to talk for them. So if they find people who aren't impressed with he said $1 million chain, I'm gonna just give him the benefit of the doubt and assume maybe the quality of this. Maybe I just don't have the HD on. Let me see what this is on. Quality. It's on 400p. What? We have 4K. It ain't no reason for us to be watching this. If y'all wasn't gonna tell me nothing. Y'all wasn't gonna tell me nothing. We've been watching this, and y'all know they started making HD TVs like 15 years ago. Y'all wasn't gonna tell me we were still watching this on standard definition. Is this how my streams always are? Oh no, now I have to go back and look. And y'all just been here the whole time? All these streams just stuck with me. Can't even see nothing, just a blur on the screen. Have a general concept of what's going on. Anyway, now why did Oh, okay, yeah. So I could look at his chain. I mean, even with the HD, we're on 4K. This 4K. They don't have 8K on this video, so the highest we have is 4K. Even with the 4K on, like I'ma just he maybe he need to talk to his jeweler, like have a conversation with them or something. But I'ma just trust him when he say that that's $1 million worth of jewelry. People like that, they need that $1 million of jewelry to talk. They need the money to talk for them because they're not so good at it themselves. That's all. I did notice my eyes were starting. All right now, guy. Okay, come on now, y'all. Don't do this to me, please. Here, now we can watch it with good definition.
Oh my God. Okay. What's your favorite movie and why?
Favorite movie? Start there and come back. What is your
I'm sorry. I can see the pores in their skin. Like, I did not know we were watching in such poor quality. Like, I can see every bead of sweat on everybody.
favorite movie and why?
I would say Queen of Slim, because I'm the ride or die type. That's why.
Queen of Slim, red flag, if that's his favorite movie. Red flag. I won't elaborate further.
Interesting. Favorite movie and why?
Rush Hour 2.
Okay.
Yeah, comedy was in my family, so definitely my favorite movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
And over here?
Cheaper by the dozen. We got a big family, but we all look out for each other.
Okay.
What's your favorite movie and why?
Let me see. What's my favorite movie? Dang. I guess I would say Pursuit of Happiness.
No girls trip? What? No girls trip? No Hancock? No? It's fine.
I just like motivational, uplifting, like type of stuff, like just life, pertaining to life lessons. So.
Yeah, I like that movie too. Later, I'm gonna have her pop first. Go ahead and pop a balloon.
Okay.
All right. So why was your balloon unpopped?
I was just trying to hear her out for real. I like the outfit. She looked good, but just trying to hear her out.
Okay. So she's someone you'd approach?
No, I didn't like her smile.
Okay.
So, yeah, that was it.
Okay. So why did it pop in his balloon?
It's funny because I literally just mentioned the other day that I absolutely hate that movie, Queen and Slim. So the fact that you said that, like, I'm not even kidding. I literally said this yesterday. So the fact that you said that, I was like, so,
Okay.
yeah.
Wow, why do you hate that movie?
It's just,
It's a dope movie.
no, they met off like Hinge or something, and I just feel like if they were like more personal or something, maybe I could have related to it. But they just met each other and they went through all of that.
I feel seen and heard. Queen and Slim is a red flag if that's their favorite movie.
Like it was unnecessary. I couldn't really. It just felt cringe, like forced. I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't like
Cool.
it. Thank you.
All right, guys. Any questions for her? You do?
Okay, thank you for being a gentleman. So my question is, you said you was a musician. What type of music do you play?
Forrest Gump is a good one too.
What kind of music do I play? Or like just like
What type of genre of music are you? Do you produce? Excuse me.
I mean, like if you want me to like a similar artist, I could kind of say.
No, well, I was like, well,
It's like I rap, like
okay,
so,
there you
like
go.
rap, like I don't want to say I'm a singer, like I say harmonize, like
Gotcha.
melodize, like you know. So I'm like that type of form.
Do you want to give us a little something?
Y'all can listen to my iTunes and Apple Music. But yeah, my artist name is Mayo Mars with a Z. So I'm really nice though.
She said you can get my music for money. Period. That's what my friends say. Of course you can listen to it once it comes out. Once it comes out. Oh, I can't get the behind the scenes? Nope. You can't do a live rendition? Nope. Love it.
Nice.
I had another question. I'm reading a book. It's called Start With Why. What you think your why is in life? Like your purpose, your cause, your belief. What's your why?
You in this book, why you can't just say, I have a question. What do you think is your why in life? What do you think is your purpose? You could just say that. I read a book and the book told me that I need to ask the woman who I want to date this question. What is the why? All right, bye. I can't stand a book citation on a date.
I mean, to be honest, I just like learning. Like, so I feel like my why is to learn and then share what I learn with other people, whether that's through like experiences or like, I don't know, like knowledge that I gained through like whatever like genre, segment, course, whatever in life there is. But yeah, I think my purpose in life is to just like share like my life experiences with others and then like just help them, motivate them, inspire them.
Sure.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Any questions here?
Yeah. You have the cross here and the cross here. How important is your religion to you?
I mean, I have a good relationship with God. I'm not just like, I don't know, like, go to church every Sunday type of ordeal, but I feel like my personal relationship with God is still like very much present and personal. So
Okay, cool. And then where are you right now? Like where you located?
Dallas, Texas.
Okay.
Where are you?
I'm in Miami.
Good.
Cool beans.
Okay. We didn't ask, where are you?
I'm in Cincinnati, Ohio. Shout out to the 513.
Cool beans.
Alrighty. So I am now going to have you pop a balloon.
Can I ask them a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do y'all have kids?
No, I'm gonna stay straight like that this time.
This is a policy.
Any kids?
No, I don't have any kids.
Okay.
You have kids?
No.
No kids. Okay.
All right.
Okay, go ahead. Whenever you're ready.
Okay.
All right. So why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
I really like the tattoo on her. That was a really nice joint you had, and I like the red. And I was just trying to like hear her out. When she said 26, it was almost a pop from there, but she said some interesting stuff about her. So you're cool with me, mama.
Thank you.
All right. Why'd you end up popping his balloon?
I don't know. I just kind of felt, I don't know, like
A little more
yeah.
information over there. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. All right. So
He did unbutton his vest. Sorry, I was reading the comment. I think he did unbutton his vest. He said, "Oh, understood."
oh, you kept him till the end. Is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let's go up here then. Let's ask our final question up here. If we got any. All right. Any final question between the two of you before we determine if we got a match?
How old are you?
26.
26. I don't know. Any more questions?
Okay. No, you're good. All right. Well then, is it a yes for you for her?
Yeah.
Okay. And is it a yes for you for him?
Yes, yeah.
We got a match. I'll take the mic.
Okay, Stefan Urkel. I feel like, yeah.
And you guys
Sure.
can go on up, make some noise for
Sure.
them.
Love that for them.
Okay.
This man on the end looks so not wanting to be. I like. Here, hold up. Let me see if they go back to him.
Hey, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Imani.
Imani, how old are you?
28 years old.
And what do you do?
I am a professional dancer, full-time dance teacher, and cheer coach.
Oh, what kind of dance do you do?
Everything, modern, jazz, ballet, hip-hop, everything under the sun.
All right. What do you like to do for fun?
For fun, I like to travel. I like to try new restaurants, go to the country, everything of that nature.
Nice. Now, what do you look for in a man?
A man that's a man. I like a traditional man, a man that'll take me out, encourage me to be a better person, things of that nature, not like the new age 50-50 thing going on. I'm sorry.
Okay, she's traditional.
But that's just personal preference.
Okay. Now, what are some deal breakers?
Deal breaker is not a man of God. That's number one above anything and everything, not just saying you're Christian or whatever it is, but ultimately not having a relationship with him.
Okay, good. Okay, so we did get a pop balloon. Let's go on over there, see why he ended up popping.
I know why he popped. They hate to see a darker skinned woman coming. I believe that's why they pop. In my opinion, based on nothing.
Your name and age?
Mine's VS, 30 years old. She just wasn't my type. I just feel like if we stepped out, they'll just be like,
Just wasn't my type. They hate to see darker skin, natural hair. They loved the ladies with the 40-inch bust down who came on. They loved those ladies. They hate to see this woman goes to church, modestly dressed, not showing a lot of skin, natural hair, brown or dark skin. They hate that type of stuff. They hate it. I know they say they love it, but I learned the trick. You got to just reverse whatever they say they love. They hate that. Not my type. Not my type. Modestly dressed, loves God, natural hair, brown skin. What is your type? I want to know his type, like, actually. Let me not project. Let me not project what I think they think.
why is this with her? You know what I'm saying? So, but I think she's a beautiful one for somebody. She just wasn't for me. That's it.
Okay, so what makes her not really your type?
Just everything. I'm not gonna lie, like everything. Like it's just not me.
Okay.
Like yeah. But she's nice. Like no disrespect. I think she's a nice female. She just me and her aesthetics just don't go together. You know what I'm saying? Like she look like she's for somebody else, just not for me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Okay, got it. All right, and now is he someone that's your type?
No, I think we're on the same level. Like, I think we would definitely be cool as friends, but it's just
Yeah.
too much of the flashiness for me, just too much, like, new money instead of old money for me.
Yeah, I got old money.
and-
I've been rich for like 15 years
Oh,
now. So
yeah,
yeah.
What happened? Did it just skip? Hold up.
Yeah, she look like
It
just everything. But I think she's a beautiful one for type.
To be a better person, things of that nature, not like the new age.
Your type.
New money.
My pop, because I don't like the outfit. I know we matching.
Yes.
I just feel like if we stepped out,
Am I tripping? Did it just skip or no? Hold up. Why did it go to this frame? Why did it go to this frame? Stop. Stop being petty, YouTube. Uh-oh. I zoomed out by accident. Okay, let's do it. Huh? Hold up.
Like, it's just not me.
Okay.
Like, yeah. But she's nice. Like, no disrespect. I think she's a nice female. She just, me and her aesthetics just don't go together. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, she look like she for somebody else, just not for me. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Okay, got it.
Did he say 15 years? Is that what he said? Hold up.
All right, and now is he someone that's your type?
No, I think we're on the same level. Like, I think we would definitely be cool as friends, but it's just
Yeah.
too much of the flashiness for me. Just too much like new money instead of old money for me.
Yeah, I got old money. I've been rich for like 15 years now. So, yeah.
I got old money. I've been rich for 15 years. Maybe my understanding of old money is, yeah, old money refers to people who have inherited significant generational wealth. Their families have been wealthy for several generations. In the past, old money would have referred to an elite class, the aristocracy or landed gentry. Yeah, that's what I thought. Wealth that has been passed down through generations, often inherited. So like the Rothschilds, the Gates, I'm sure the next generation will be like the Bezos and the Zuckerberg or whoever, whenever they have children and their children have children and their children have children, right? That will be, yeah, Vanderbilt. I'm trying to think of these people who everybody say control the world. I forgot their name. I already said Rothschild. It's somebody else though. But yeah, like we come from a long line of XYZ. Like Elon Musk and how his dad and them have diamond mines and like that's old money. Rockefeller, that's what I was thinking about. Yeah. Very few black folks old money. Yeah, that Butler been in the White House for 75 years and he ain't passed it down yet. That 40,000 every year. Like he's old and has money, but that's not old money. I was trying to think of an example of black old money, and I thought about the Butler for some reason at the White House, but then I remembered it's probably, let me see. Let me just Google the salary. It can't be like 40,000. It has to be like really good. Butler salary. Whoa. Oh, I looked at the wrong way. It brought up like 200,000. I was like, huh? But that was like senior policy advisor. So let me see. The Butler. How do I? Girl, I'm looking up these salaries because I just want to see who is the Butler. Show me the Butler. I just want to see the Butler. Oh, the Butler salary is not maybe like servant. Ain't no way they put it as servant. Oh no. Well, maybe they have a maid. Nope. Well, I don't know what else to search. I mean, the staff assistants make 47,000. That's kind of sad for the White House compared to all of these up here. Oh my goodness. Okay, I just thought once you get a government job, I thought they just handed you the money. Maybe they have good benefits. My point is, they're probably not generational wealth, right? So when he says he's been working for, see, and Alicia started this because she's the one who said very few black folks are old money, and then I tried to start thinking about some people who I know, well, not who I know, but who are black with old money, but I can't. Nope, nothing. I got nothing. Sorry. Major Domo. I don't know who that is. Valerie Jarrett. There you go. There y'all two. Major Domo and Valerie Jarrett. Let's continue.
I respect it. I respect it. The same way you say, instead of old money. I think we would definitely.
Old money. I've been rich for like 15 years now.
Oh,
So
yeah.
yeah.
I've been rich, not wealthy. Rich. Rich for 15 years, not wealthy for generations. I don't know too much about the black bourgeois. Yeah, me neither. I need to do my research. Been in the trenches researching the poorly financed too long. Let me go and see what the rich people are doing. The issue is they go to the... Never mind. I won't say that.
I respect it. I respect it. The same way you say,
You got diamonds on your shirt too.
No, baby, these are like rhinestones from Target. This is Target.
I feel you.
Yeah.
It's all good.
But yeah, like we'd be cool. I feel like we would do
I
banter.
think we'd be cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like we'd be cool. Yeah.
exactly.
She's a nice girl though.
Thank you, woman. Thank you.
Nice woman.
Okay, thank you. Let's go over here. Your name and age and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
Devontae, 29. I pop because I don't like the outfit. I know we matching.
Yes.
She seems sweet, but I just don't like the outfit. That's all.
Okay.
Thank
What
you.
is it? What's about the fit?
It look like she going to church.
And I do. Jesus.
Oh, they hate to see goes to church, modestly dressed, not showing a lot of skin, natural hair, brown or dark. They hate it. They hate it. They hate to see it. We know how much men, you know how men are always saying we hate church girls. We hate women who dress modestly and conservatively. We hate women with natural hair and no makeup. Y'all know how men are always saying that, right? No, they not. They saying the opposite, right? My friend said that's because men lie. So we don't need to elaborate further. We already knew.
Come on. Okay. What you got?
But I mean, she seemed cool. I just don't like the outfit. That's all.
No
Yeah.
problem. Now, is he someone that's your type?
Same thing. Honestly, like we all leveling up. Same thing. The pants. I just like you talking about me.
Wait, whoa. I just paused it because the cameraman looked at the pants and I was like, that's petty. So I paused. But then this is my first time seeing his pants up close. These are sparkly. I did not see that before. When everyone was saying, oh, your outfit looks flashy, bro, the way I thought they were being sarcastic. Oh, his outfit, yeah, t-shirt and jeans, huh? That's a real show off. Oh, but I did not see this. I did not see this. Can y'all see this? Let me see what quality we at. We at 2K. Y'all can see this. Put it on full. Come to your phone. Put it on full screen. Oh my goodness. What is he wearing? This is the first time they've zoomed in on him. I thought they were just regular pants. Why are your pants sparkling, sir? Why are your pants singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star? Whose glitter have you been playing in? And how are you supposed to be on here finding a match, finding love, and you playing in your daughter's glitter before you come on the show? Don't make no sense. You are not LL Cool J. You are not Prince. Take those pants off now. And just as general advice, if you're a heavier set fellow, stop wearing pants that look like tights with a big shirt. Stop. The big shirt makes the pants look tighter than they are. That's an issue. And it gives ice cream cone. You know what it reminds me of? Let me see. They call these Norts, I think. Y'all know how white girls wear the big shirts with the shorts that make it look like they just wearing a t-shirt? That's what it reminds me of. Like, it's uncanny to me. So don't wear skinny jeans. Well, who am I to dictate your style, actually, sir? Go off. clearly whatever you're doing is working. So, don't let me bother you. Don't let me tell you what to wear. Wow, those are sparkly. Sorry, I'm mesmerized. Like, I got lost in them. Like, you don't feel like you're looking up at the night sky. Sorry. Okay, let's continue.
I said we was matching. So yeah.
Where do you get? He bedazzled them himself. Where do you think he got them? Let me get. Dad, have you been playing my bedazzle set? No, I can't say I have. Missing glitter? Huh, that's weird. People start getting confused whenever they did whatever you accuse them of. You didn't take my glitter, did you? Take the glitter? No, I can't say I have. It must be missing or something. I guess we'll go look for it or something later. Yeah, that's what I think happened.
It's literally the same thing. Like, I just wouldn't in a lineup be like, oh, same thing, flashiness, that type of thing. But again, it's nice. I like how you put it together. For sure.
The pants are too flashy?
Just for me, yes. Okay. But it's still,
they changeable.
It's good. Like, well, everything on me is changeable too. But you did what you did. You're right. You chose that back now.
All right, thank you. Let's go over here. Name and age and why'd you end up popping your balloon?
My name is Vanny. I'm 32, and she gives me vibes like I could be really cool friends with her. I could call her about anything, just talk to her about stuff. But for me, it's really like it's something about her voice. I'm sorry to say, it's just something about her voice. Like I wouldn't want to wake up and I'm sorry to say, wake up and hear her voice. And
she reminds me of Keke Palmer. She seems animated.
But like she really does seem like somebody you could depend on. Somebody that's like somebody that'll be there for you.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Now is Vinny someone that's your type?
Okay, Vinny, I'm getting a little sick, so don't do that. Okay, I've been outside with the cheerleaders. Okay, but I do hear it too. But if someone has my type in a lineup, again, wouldn't be like immediately Vinny, but I would at least be like, okay, I could have a conversation with you for sure.
Thank you.
His answer was interesting. So the darker skin, natural hair, no weave, no makeup, modestly dressed girl can be your friend and you can depend on her and she could be there for you. Labor, toil, work, y'all know the drill. But y'all, I feel like they were given the soft life treatment to the light skin 50-inch bust down earlier. Or no, am I making it up in my head? Like they were auditioning for her. She was like, I like men who twerk. And they was like, hey. Got it. Interesting.
All right. We've got 3 guys left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
What are your religious beliefs?
Oh, okay. Name and age and what are your religious beliefs?
Name is Cheeto. I'm 29 years old. I'm a Christian. Grew up non-denominational.
Okay. Good. Name and age and what are your religious beliefs?
ISO 33. I started off as a Christian. I still believe in the Lord. After I, did my own personal walk with the Lord, everything we learn in church doesn't align with the Bible. So, I do a study with my family where we dive into the Word. So, but I guess if you had to categorize it, it would be Christian. Is that okay? Oh, okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's not okay?
Not fully, but thank you.
Okay. Why is it not fully okay?
Well, I think we should let them know. Okay. It's specifically.
No, you're right. Let's hear from him, and then we'll come back. We'll be right back. All right. And over here, name and age and answer your question.
Courtney, I'm 36. My religious belief is I grew up in a Christian home, so I grew up going to church every Sunday. So I still got like I follow that on to my adult life. I don't go every Sunday, honestly, but I do try to go like whenever I get a chance. Yeah.
Let's head on back. All right. Let's pick up where we were at. So why is it not?
You are not going to talk about Barney. You are not going to talk about Cheeto. We don't know this man's name, but he's Cheeto. Cheeto is protected under the Men Who Smile Act 2025.
Not okay.
It's specifically not okay just because when I personal preference, hear that, I don't care about the title of a Christian. I don't care about the title of non-denominational. It's specifically what relationship you have with the Lord. So do you believe in the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit? And that's just like major for me. So not just Christianity, because that's a religion. And those change based on what people create and all those things. But I'm just like, what is your actual relationship with him?
So I think you just echoed what I just said, Mama, when it's like, I do, yeah. When I said we do our own study and things that they teach in church are not necessarily aligning with biblical things, if you know what I mean. So it's not something absolutely different than the Bible. It was just something like, oh, I've heard this in church. That don't align up with what it says in this word. That's what I was saying. So, but you wanted me to off myself, so.
No.
He didn't explain that well the first time. He was like, I used to be Christian, But then but I don't really do church no more. I just do private with my family, and we follow the word. And if the closest thing that I can think of to name myself is Christian, and now he's like, "Oh my God, what are you talking about? I'm a Christian. Yes, I follow the Bible." Like, what? Literally, I don't know. Well, it was too bad. They miscommunicated.
She asked if that okay. I said no, but thank you.
You're more welcome.
Papa.
Now, before you popped your balloon, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
Oh, so your real eyes?
Yes. You want to see?
Nah, she cool. I like her. I like the little orange she got going on in her hair. It give me real like hay vibes. I really like it. It's really cute. And I like hay, so that's what it is.
Oh, hay, like a bale of hay that horses eat. Anything but like complimenting black women's hair without comparing it to. Sorry. My bad. Maybe I'm applying the negative connotation. Just like, wow, I like your hair. I really like it. Very beautiful. No, let me be like, wow, your horse is like hay that horses eat and cows on a farm. I don't know. Like, yay. That's what, oh, yes. That's what, never mind. Well, let me not get worked up. And we only got like a couple minutes left.
Thank you.
You're welcome, mama.
Oh my God. Now, is he someone that's your type?
The outfit, everything all together, how he presents himself, yes. Okay. I would look at him and
okay, cool. Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right, so we've got 2 guys left. Go ahead and ask them a question.
Okay. If you can title a book about your life, what would it be?
Make it good. Okay. Over here.
Spicy.
That's a good question.
I don't know how to answer. What? If you could title a book about unique. I guess I'm just different. I guess you could say I'm not like the others. I don't know how I would answer this question. I haven't been feeling the questions today, by the way, like from anybody.
Let's say title of a book about my life. I would say, I don't know, The Adventures of a Man Going Through Life. I don't know.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We need more stories about a man going through life.
Let's go down here. All right, what are you going to title the book about your life?
I would say like my upbringing. Okay. My upbringing, the way I was raised. Just like, kind of trying to fill, everybody up in my story, what I've been through growing up, whatever. Okay. Just so basically my upbringing, yeah.
Wait, what? Is it? Okay, never mind. I was going to say, so the title of the book is basically my upbringing, because type of thing that where I was raised at and everything, so basically my upbringing. Got it. Got it. Basically my upbringing. He does seem sweet.
Actually, while we're here, you have any questions for her?
So like, what is your love language? Like what do you look for in a man?
My love language is definitely physical touch and quality time. That's like 10 out of 10 for me. One that I love giving is gift giving, and then quality time as well too. What do I want in a man? For a man to be a man, to just protect me simply in all ways, shapes, and forms, to choose me always, not amongst a line of women like I choose you, but in situations where people wouldn't usually think about a woman, they would think about me then.
Okay, I like that.
Okay, thank you. All right, let's head back this way. Any questions here?
Yes, I believe earlier you were saying you don't want to do the 50-50 thing, so what do you bring to the table in a relationship?
What do I bring to the table?
No. Sorry. Now, y'all. Oh, you don't do 50. What do you bring to the table? So I feel like this woman has gone on and on about traditional stuff. She seems like a traditional woman. Obviously, she would be playing the traditional woman role, and she expects her man to play the traditional man role. So it feels like almost implicit what she would be providing or quote unquote bringing to the table, which I would suppose would be housework, domestic duties, childcare, and you would be doing like the other stuff. Maybe I'm just like traumatized by the question. Okay, so we have what do you bring to the table? Type shit, pressure. What was there was one more. What was the last one? Can I blame him? She brought up 50-50. Can I blame him? Who opened the conversation? Who introduced that into the because she did talk about 50-50. She don't do 50-50. No, I'm gonna still blame him for bringing up the table. I can't stand the table. I can't stand it. I hate the table so much. I hate it. Again, remember earlier when I told y'all there's language that's not implicitly bad by itself, but has a negative connotation with it to the point where I almost hear it as a dog whistle and immediately stereotype the person who say it. Like, what do you bring to the table as a woman? What do you bring to? As soon as I hear that, I automatically like, huh, the left side of my brain turn off.
Relationship. I think you got it. You got it. I'm just kidding. Okay, so I honestly bring everything. Not in the sense of completing you in any way, shape, or form. I am who I am as an individual, and I can add to you in different ways. Whether you want to build a business, I can add to you in that way of teaching you how to communicate with other people, other clients, how to do emails. I have multiple degrees, so I'm able to just help you out in that area. Type up essays if you need the books done. I can do those for you as well too. I feel like that's where a woman is able to give, cooking, keeping things clean, like washing, things of that nature, to where you don't have to worry about anything but going to work and what we're gonna do next.
Okay. I do have one more question.
Of course.
All right. So another question I have is.
Oh man, I don't like seeing women audition. It breaks a part of me inside.
If I was to give you like 5 Gs and you needed a car, you already have a car. And
hold up. No, let me slow down this scenario.
If I was to give you okay. I do have one more question.
Of course.
All right. So another question I have is if I was to give you like 5 Gs and you needed a car, you already have a car. And I was like, oh, you can get a new car or you can save it or what?
I don't like him. All right, if I gave you 5 Gs for a car, you have a car, but you need a car, so I give you the 5 Gs for the car. What would you do? Huh? Now, as soon as we start with convoluted hypotheticals in the table in the same conversation, now I feel like you watching Fresh and Fit or something, and you presenting a scenario. She's supposed to say, "I would invest the money," or blah blah blah. And if she says, I don't know, I would go buy $5,000 worth of crab legs, she's a bad woman. Or I don't know. Like, I don't actually know the reason for the question. Let me see.
And so another question I have is if I was to give you like 5 Gs and you needed a car, you already have a car. And I was like, oh, you can get a new car or you can save it. Or what kind of car would you purchase? Or would you purchase a car? Would you?
She's supposed to say, I would get like a cheap gas efficient car because that's logical. I wouldn't buy a new fancy car that I would love because that would cost too much and I would have to make it. She's supposed to be like, I don't know, modest or something. I don't know why else to ask the question. Or she's supposed to say, oh, well, if my car is already fine, then I'll just keep that and I'll just save this. I'll just save this because that's just the best financial. So I don't know. Maybe he's worried about like being the provider and her being the stay-at-home, like feminine, submissive, trad wife that people say they want or whatever. And so he has to see if she's good with money. I don't know why else. This is like my best attempt to. I'm trying. Nah, no lobster, crab legs. I ain't never seen my sisters pull lobster out of that bag they give you at the seafood boil place. Never. I be eating my salmon, tilapia. I be eating my regular fish, and my sisters pull out all types of crab leg and corn, and I ain't never seen them pull out a lobster though. But they gonna pull out about 65 crab legs each. And that's just apparently they come back to the table multiple times for more crab legs. So sorry. I forgot what I was even responding to. Oh, what's she gonna do with the money?
You save the money? Like, what would you do with the money?
I would pay my car off. I'm almost done at paying my car off, so I'll just pay it off and then have a car without a car note for a while. And then when I'm ready to get another car, I'll get another car.
All right, thank you. Okay.
When did he take this hat? Hold up.
And when I'm ready to get another car, I'll get another car.
Is this not much better? I feel like this is much better with the hat off. All the way on the right here. When did this happen? Hold up.
All right, thank you. Okay, so I am now going to have you pop a balloon. Let me hand you a pig first.
I got pointy nails. Thank you.
There you go. And I'm going to go ahead and have you pop.
No, this looks much better without the hat. Am I tripping? Maybe it was just the hat messing up the outfit. I don't know.
I got pointy
I gotta see the pants again.
Thank you.
There you go. And I'm going to go ahead and have you pop one balloon.
Okay. Okay, we're going down here. No, let me, like.
She wanted a pop. Why you do that?
Nah, now I feel like he about to go to work. Maybe not. I was finna say headed to the office. Maybe not the office because they have a neck tattoo policy. But he look like he about to go, I don't know, to Target. Not Walmart, Target. Before with the hat on, he looked like he going to Walmart. No. His suit is baggy, but my understanding of really, really tall or really, really short people, I don't know if he's really tall actually, but really tall or really short people is that clothes are like not your friend. Like if you're that tall, they're expecting you to be purple. I don't know. No more excuses for men in 2025. Sorry, y'all.
Hey. Y'all got to pop, 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 pop. I can't get one poppy.
So she was coming over here to pop, but you ended up popping. What happened?
Well, I can already tell, like, when you asked me about the God thing, about the religious thing.
Now, if he stopped smoking cigarettes, I think he'll be okay and stop wearing hats. I think he'll be all right. He'll be ready for his second appearance on Pop the Balloon. They ain't doing no favors on that throat. Or maybe just clear his throat. I'm not sure.
The way you gave me that look, I can kind of tell, like, you weren't too sure, yeah. I seen it in your eyes, so that's why I was going to pop anyway, but I was trying to give you a little more time, but yeah.
Yeah, you gotta you got a good one of those. I think he'll be okay.
Okay. So why were you coming over here to pop?
He got it on the nail.
Okay.
On the nail.
Got it.
But you seem like a very kind guy. Like very kind, respectful. I like the fit that you got going on for sure. I like how you presenting yourself. You're chill. Like you heard me out in everything possible. So I really do respect that as a man.
For sure.
Okay. And what made you hang on to your balloon for so long?
I mean, it was just, like she's something like my type, so I just wanted to hear out a little more. But like I said, when she gave me that eye contact, I kind of knew she was going to pop anyway. So I was just trying to hang on a little more, a little longer. That's all, yeah.
Cool.
That's about it.
Okay.
Now, why did this man become a respectable member of society? Don't think about the voice, but just like presentation. Am I tripping? The hat made such a big difference for me. Like, if you hadn't heard him talk, you would think this man would be like, all right, guys, headed to the workplace. No? Okay.
All right. We've got our last guy over here. Any final questions?
He does sound like that, yeah. That's your alternator. Yeah, I can see it.
Between the two of you?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Now, is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, he tall. Oh. He got that big pop.
Yeah, he tall. I ain't look at the rest yet. I was still mesmerized.
But he gotta go.
Okay, let me have you scoot that way.
Yes,
let me bring you on up here. Okay, y'all said you ain't got no final questions. So let me ask mine. Is it a yes for you for her?
Yes.
Okay. And is it a yes for you for him?
No.
Okay.
Huh?
Go ahead and pop.
Oh, you gonna let me pop?
She's letting you pop.
See,
He's letting you pop.
There we
Okay.
go.
So why was it a no?
Same thing. Back on what you caught from the question about the very first question, it was the same thing. I feel like it was a very blanket answer, and I'm like a detailed woman. Like I'm like, tell me. Same thing. Kind of I was telling the gentleman over here. Like the three things I was looking for: Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Like that's a no. Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. So I didn't like his answer, but I'm still confused. Hold up.
The three things I was looking for: Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Like that's a no, deal breaker for me. It's one of those things. Like I don't care about the Christianity. I want to know what is your relationship in depth. Mhm. But maybe I didn't elaborate on that enough.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Oh, over here, we here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Religious people are just red flags to me. It is. There's so much to evaluate when you are looking for a relationship, and the first thing people go for is the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. And I'm not sure if this is good. I did say this at the beginning too of the stream, but it is. I think maybe it's because it's so normal for there to be corruption in the church and for that corruption to be swept under the rug or ignored. I'm not sure. And maybe this isn't all churches, right? So caveat there, but I don't know. The people who are like, when it comes to their dating life, the first thing they obsess over is like religion seems unusual to me. I also don't. My friend, let me see, because my friend watched the whole episode. I didn't. My friend said, never mind, I don't have permission to read our messages. But I think my friend didn't like that. Everything seemed enthusiastic all the way until the pop. You know, like, wait, what?
Perfect.
Yeah.
So why'd you have your balloon,
Never mind, I'll talk about it after.
hanging on to it for so long?
Initially, I was a little hesitant, but then you clarified with the 50-50 question, and I like the questions you were asking, so I thought, yeah, we'll give it a chance. Yeah.
Thank you. I'll have you head on back over there.
He didn't like that she said she's not 50-50.
All right. Well, that's all the balloons popped. But thank you so much for coming on. Let's give it up for her, guys. I'll take the mic. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for tuning into this episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. If you'd like to be featured in any of our upcoming episodes, make sure.
It's at the end. I just want to hear her be like, all right, guys, give a round of applause. And then I like to listen to that because it always sounds like zombies.
Make sure you click on that link in the description box below and fill out a form to be considered. Also, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll catch you all next time.
Oh, they just start doing that on their own? She don't like tell them to? They just start dancing or doing whatever moves they want to? Okay. How are you 40 and dancing, sir? Not okay. Unless you're a woman, then it's fine. Or non-binary, they, them. Probably not anytime soon. You may not have been here for the beginning of the stream, but I've recently been diagnosed with a mental illness. I should probably take care of that and then consider dating after. I don't want to be like what Kanye is. No, I can't, I won't. No. Okay. I'll play my thing and then we can have a brief after show. Thank you all for joining. Oh, be sure to leave a like on the video. Oops. I was supposed to be saying that throughout the stream. I forgot this time. Well, it's not too late to leave a like on the video. It does help the algorithm. So, thank you.
I would have been
swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up. Swallowed. Swallowed up. Swallowed. Been swallowed up.
I completed an application for the show. Are you in the Discord? Let us know whenever you go on so we can look at your episode. And you can come up and we can comment on it together. I would love that. Let me catch the chat on Pop the Balloon. Let me catch y'all on Pop the Balloon. Yes, please do leave a like. It does help. I'm supposed to say throughout the video, make sure to like the video for people who pop in and out. Like Ariel, she went to sleep earlier. And now we're missing one like. So, what did we learn? What did we learn from this episode of Pop the Balloon? Yep, exactly. Kanye's outbursts are actually very normal for his condition. After a while, you think you can go without the meds, but it's an illusion. What I hate is how people went along with letting him spiral. Oh, I think it was after Kanye's mom passed. I think she was keeping him grounded. I also do think, yes, like the medication, like obviously. But I think like he might have been more encouraged to take his medication if he had like someone grounding him, tethering him to us, to earth, to reality. I'm looking for love. I'm a retired combat medic. Let me catch some 68 whiskeys in my chat. Oh, you said retired, so it's probably a different MOS. Well, please let us know if you would like to. There should be a link to my Discord in the description of the video. I think it's usually all the way at the bottom underneath like my socials. Please do come in and let us know. Keep us updated. We would love to have you on. I'm gonna make them do push-ups. The way I saw a trend on TikTok and it was women making men do push-ups and say their name. I need y'all to explain. So let's see what I have for you guys. Ooh, no, we can't look at that. I had a whole section, but it doesn't fit into today's theme. I had a whole section because there was this submissive white woman. Never mind. I can't say what she did. But there was this submissive white woman on TikTok receiving all types of praise from a certain crowd who really likes submissiveness and whiteness. And I have some submissive white women to show of my own, like this one who drowned her kids and blamed a black man, or Carolyn Bryant, or I forgot the lady's name with the Central Park Five. Let me look her up. Trisha Melly. Huh. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever heard her name. Or maybe I just don't remember. Botham Jean, the guy who was shot by the police officer who entered his apartment thinking it was hers. There was one more. I just forgot his name. but he was the African man. He used to talk about how black women are so aggressive and stuff, and he needs a submissive white woman, and she ended up like killing him. So I thought we could stream about like the submissive white women of the world, because I need to understand. I need to understand why I watched Themis stream and he reviewing a panel of black men deciding whether or not they like white women better or black women. And I need to understand the ones who said they like white women better because submission and black women aggressive and all that. Because the history that I've seen black men have with white women would not suggest to me anything about white women being any type of feminine, fit, submissive, or anything towards black men. So that confuses me. So we should talk about that. Man from Florida. Glitter Gene. Glitter Gene. The way that ain't an exaggeration. Glitter Gene. I ain't never seen that. Skinny Glitter Gene. Skinny Glitter Gene. I ain't never seen these words together in my life. Okay, let's see if I have some funny TikToks for you guys. I know what you're here for. And it ain't me. I know exactly what you're here for. Let's not play pretend.
Women can use emotions. They can use emotions to basically like manipulate you.
Get a good look at him. Take it in. Red Pill, y'all. Red Pill is on his last leg, y'all. Red Pill is... They waking up people from the dead trying to revive Red Pill. I can't with this. I can't with it. Never mind. I can't finish this one. Let's go to Instagram. Let's go to Instagram. Because all of my TikToks are like that. I can't do that right now. I can't. I don't have the... Sorry. Let's see what Instagram has for us. How's everyone doing? No one came up to comment on Pop the Balloon today. I guess no one had a voice that needed to be heard. Okay, let's see. Nope, that's too dusty. Not interested. Oh, these are infuriating. Can't show these. Have y'all seen? I'm an Israelite wife. Of course I do whatever my Lord tells me to. Ew. I'm looking for what's something I can show. I can't show any of these. Oh, here was some men who were doing like, this is a dance that guys do when the girls aren't around. Like, this is a dance that guys do to kind of bond. It's like interpretive dance. Okay, only once because it's like the music is copyright.
I'm super into rubbing my cat's sticky discharge with my fingers because...
Okay, I wasn't ready for that. I should have known when I seen his face.
Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Sorry. Always fun to connect dots. All right, now let's see what's up.
Go, girl.
God bless you, Marjorie.
This ain't a cult. This ain't a cult. This ain't like derangement. No.
In Jesus' holy name. Jesus, we trust in you. Jesus, we trust in you.
Oh, I haven't seen the second half. I didn't know that was going to happen. This... Okay. Congratulations, America. You got back with your ex who was supposed to be in prison. Okay. I have not watched this whole thing. I wasn't expecting all that. I just saw her going into the cage with the January 6th reenactment, whatever. All right, Christians, explain.
Sometimes you don't know you're a miracle until you tap into the things that are within you to tell you that you're a miracle. And there is something that is undiscoverable in everybody in here, but nobody ever told you that you got something that nobody else has. Sometimes you...
All right, what did he say? Comments, go ahead. Chat, go ahead. Somebody tell me what he said. We just listened to it, so it's fresh in your mind. Go ahead. Relay it back to me. I'll wait. What am I going to do when TikTok is banned? Oh, the way I'm finna just keep the app. What they going to do about it? The same thing they do about these microplastics. Nothing. I'm going to just keep the app till it's unstable. Or see whatever everybody else is moving to. I'm already on Bluesky, but Bluesky doesn't have like a... Does it have a Reels? Let me see. That's my one thing with Bluesky, and I just realized this. The only reason I ever get on Facebook, Instagram, or TikTok is for obviously Reels and Shorts. So Bluesky, I need y'all to get a Shorts. That's what I need, and we'll be good to go. We're gonna be good to go. And if they have a Shorts and y'all know how to enable it, please let me know. Please let me know. VPN, like that's what Florida's doing after this pornography ban. All types of VPN usage went up. So that's what I need. I need those Shorts, Bluesky. If Bluesky has Shorts, I really don't need Facebook, Insta. Like I don't use them for anything else. I think I have like one Facebook friend I talk to who won't move to Instagram. So I'm being held hostage. I'm being held hostage. Other than that, like, no, I don't use these apps for anything other than the TikTok function. So once TikTok is gone, then we just gonna have to migrate to the next thing, whatever the next Vine is.
You don't know you're a miracle until you tap into the things that are within you to tell you that you're a miracle. And there is something that is undiscoverable in everybody in here, but nobody ever told you that you got something that nobody else has. Sometimes you don't know you're a...
Yeah, I still don't know what he said. What else we got? Some more church stuff.
Lazy people do not want the blessing. They want a handout. If you sleep in your bed, you have to make it. You can't just leave it because I'm going to sleep in it again.
How come every sermon, like I've been to church as a child, as a teenager, as an adult even, and I feel like the sermons are so, like this feels like a sermon I heard when I was 6. Like every sermon is different. Like I haven't heard this exact sermon, obviously. I don't even know if I've heard the exact phrase, if you lay in your bed, you have to make it. I don't know if I've heard what he's saying exactly, but I feel like I've heard this exact sentiment said in church over and over again, like all the time. And I feel like, where is the variance? But I guess there's not supposed to be variance. When you make a mess in life, you gotta clean it up. Like, oh my God, wow. Do I need to go to church anymore? Like, I feel like I already know what's going on there. He's saying something about if you spill something, you have to mop it. The same message with new words, basically. Not training. And see, I can listen to someone who studied theology like all day. Actually, now that I think about it, like what I'm saying is specific to like pastors, churches. I haven't been to a mosque long enough to know like if they start repeating stuff, but I assume so, probably, right, for most religions. So, but somebody who's like in school studying religion, that's a completely different conversation. No, don't talk about his hair. It's not glue. I'm pretty sure that's spray. It's not like a toupee. I think it's like spray on.
Anyway, tonight, lazy people don't want the blessing because they don't like the maintenance. See, there were no cubicles in the garden. If there was grass there, then you were responsible for tilling it. They went, this ain't my department, this ain't my job, I don't get paid for this.
Where Adam was tilling grass, am I tripping?
I'm not the supervisor, I'm not the one. You saw grass? That's your field. Work it. What you look like? Cutting a square. That's how it looks in the hood. This is my property line. And you got weeds and sticks growing, all kind of stuff. Stuff that like flowers. It ain't flowers, it's just...
This feels all over the place. If God tell you to till the square, then you in the hood, and the other side is not tilled. That's how it is. Huh? I feel like you gotta connect. Like you can't make a statement and state. Like you have to connect the statements together and make something cohesive. Maybe I missed it. Like maybe I was looking at his hair too much.
Big weeds blossoming with poisonous botany. Children getting pricked and coming out with rashes because you only cut your side of the grass. Lazy people do not want the...
Okay, what else we got? Why is Instagram showing me so much Christian content? Like, why? It's specifically Christian content like this. Why? This ain't nothing but petty. This ain't nothing but a petty algorithm. I've never been to Mexican church. Like actually, if it sounds like black church, but in a different language, and now I want to visit. Okay, what else do Christians have to explain?
You ever see something you know you shouldn't have, but it just looks so good? Now, don't you sit up in here and get cute with your holy self and act like you ain't ever been tempted before. I'm only 12, almost 13, but puberty is real. And if I see such stuff...
Nah, this is theater. This is why I said earlier, I feel like it's a red flag when people are dating and one of their like big things is, are you a God-fearer? Do you blah, blah, blah. Because I feel like if this is like could be completely my personal experience, it's feeling cultish. It's feeling it's feeling theater. It's feeling... The only thing real about church seemed to be the abuse. What do the comments say? He's just mimicking what he sees. That's what it feels like to me. He perfected playing church. 50 to 70-year-olds being led by a 12-year-old. Ooh. Something's weird about this. God can use whoever he wants whenever he wants. Don't miss the message just because you judge the mouthpiece. Now, see, I'm having a conversation about how I feel like this young man is regurgitating things he probably doesn't actually understand the concepts of at a meaningful level. Now, obviously, he seems old enough to understand like actions have consequence, for example. I'm sure he can understand that. He's like 12, but I don't think he has a full grasp of what he's talking about. And that's what I'm discussing. And the response that I would get from people in the church is God use who he want to use. Like not an actual meaningful conversation about whether or not this child actually understands what he's talking about, or if he just sees his dad preaching, he's doing what his dad does. This is what his dad does. Like if he didn't see his dad preach and you asked him to do a sermon, would he go up and say, hey guys, the Bible says be good and don't be bad? Or would he get up and start, and then God said, somebody needs to come on out. And Jesus said, I'll do it. Like, I feel this is theater. This is theater. That's why I feel like it's a red flag. That's why I was saying that earlier. Might be my Instagram is indoctrinating me and making me see Christianity as like this.
That make me want to call God. Then You ain't special. Everybody got something that made you almost lose everything. But the Bible says that there is no temptation that has overtaken you, such as is uncommon to man. Yeah, but she's
Like, this feels like an act to me. Christians is not a good luck. Pastor spotted ascending to heaven, leaving his congregation behind. Okay, let's see. Heaven, second floor. Somebody said, let me guess, Nigeria. I'm not doing this job, but I'm about to do it. Okay, let me see. What? These chiropractors getting out of control. Out of control. All right, that's all I got for y'all right now. Yeah, that's all I got.
Trump is the closest thing to God.
Trump is the closest thing to God, really?
Absolutely, absolutely. He's what's going to fix this nation. This nation's corrupt. We're all split. America used to be all together.
Yeah.
Now we're all split up. Why?
What year was America all together? What year was this? Was it when they were writing the Declaration of Independence? Or was that when? One nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for 1 second. What are you doing over here, Negro? Get back to work. What year? I hate when people say that. America, we used to be close. 1776. All right.
We need to come back together. The only person who's going to mold us is God first and then Trump.
God, then Trump.
God, then Trump, absolutely. But if God's not there, Trump's not going to come out. I'll say that. Kamala comes out, Satan's out, and you better be scared.
So you believe that Trump is picked by God?
I believe so. I believe that Trump is blessed by God. I believe that Trump has come from blessed parents. His parents worked for what they had. His parents made him, molded him to become the person that he is.
But so Trump is selling Bibles for $60.
Okay.
Is that he's profiting off of selling Bibles? Is that a godly thing to do?
Is it a godly thing for the Democrats to be okay with killing their babies? Is that okay?
I guess you answered my question with another question.
Okay.
Just answer this question. Is it a godly thing to do for Trump to be?
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a business. He's a businessman. That's what this country needs. What do we need?
Yeah, y'all remember when God opened up that business and then he said, Adam, you're fucking up the plan. Get out. You're out. And take your wife. Y'all remember when in the Bible, in Genesis, when God made the sun and earth, and then on the 7th day he rested, and then on the 8th day he opened up a JP and Morgan? Y'all remember? Yes, that's godly. It's a bit, anyway. Why they all sound like this is so weird. How come they all sound like this at the rallies? Like every one of them. Like, I feel like you could take any one of those people in the background, they'd be the same way. I have no idea. Like, it's an interesting phenomenon. It's gonna be a tough 4 years, y'all. Now let's see what this is.
You're going to fry some chicken, you're going to need some. You're going to fry some fish, you're going to need some. You're going to fry some vegetables, you're going to need some. You're going to fry some bacon, you need some. No. You don't need no oil when you fry bacon, because what? Bacon has its own oil. I want you to look over at somebody and say, me like bacon, baby.
We can't have nothing. Why these people taking our... Close your eyes and listen to it.
Every time the heat is applied, you just produce
Somebody says she's not black. I know, but she's certainly not white.
your own oil. You just produce your own oil and become what you were meant to be. You produce your own oil and allow others to taste and see that the Lord is good.
Somebody said, I know whatever she frying is seasoned. Fish don't fry in the kitchen. Beans don't burn on the grill. It's nothing but black people in the audience? No. Hold up.
You gonna fry some chicken, you gonna need some. You gonna fry some fish, you gonna need some. You gonna fry some vegetables, you gonna need some. You gonna fry some bacon, you need some. No. You don't need no oil when you fry bacon, because what? Bacon has its own oil. I want you to look over at somebody and say, me like bacon, baby.
It ain't a single white person in the audience. I'm gonna assume she's light skinned or biracial. Okay, y'all. That's all I have for y'all today. Whoever pointed that out, you're wrong, because I shouldn't have paused that and looked at the crowd. Okay. That's interesting. Thank you all for joining. Be sure to like if you haven't already. I really did exist during this Pop the Balloon episode. I won't say enjoy, but I did exist during it, and we did review it. Don't know what reference. I want to be in. I want to be cool and hip. No? Okay. I'll just stay in the dark. It's fine. Playback gang gang. You did miss most of it, but you didn't miss the opportunity to leave a like on the video. We are at 81 and we have 76 watching. So you guys have broke the fabric of time to like more than there are people here. Thank you. That satisfies me. Y'all have a good night and a good weekend. It's 11 p.m. Saturday. 72 degrees, and y'all ain't got nobody and nobody ain't got you. So go out and enjoy your Saturday. I'll give you some outro music.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Been swallowed up. Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Swallowed up. Been swallowed up.